Welcome back, everybody. Kill it with hammers. I wish I could. Unfortunately, even if I were to lightly tap it, it would probably all come apart. Hello? My monitor just went black. Did the computer hear me talking about it? What is happening? Why is my monitor black? Hello? Now it's gray. What is going on? I... Oh. Oh my. Okay. That's the throwing system. I don't know why it's suddenly overlaid over everything. But in other news, my frames are fine now. So anyway, uh, Christmas Day was pretty good. I didn't get any physical gifts this year, but I haven't really gotten that in a while anyway. God. There are definitely a lot of things I need something new of, but for some reason I have this affliction where I only spend money on non-useful things like video games instead of things I desperately need, like a chair with working wheels. So I don't have to tense my entire body to move it half an inch. Hi, Alice. Welcome in. Or, a new doorbell that doesn't get stuck when people press it, so it constantly rings over and over and over again until you punch it. Uh, or, like an electrician to fix the power issues happening in half that my house. I can't get first you start your streams in the middle of a Valorant game. I'm sorry, bud. But in fairness, I did start it twice. So you had two opportunities. Man. It's really depressing. I keep having to restart my computer for this. I wish I knew exactly what was causing it. So far, it seems like it's just Windows, because once again, it told me it was like, oh, updates are underway. I play my PC sitting on an old camping chair. If you compare that to you, it's fine. That does sound like a different situation, but I'll add this is I have carpet under this chair. So every time I scrape it forward, it is permanently destroying this carpet just a little bit more. In fact, I think the carpet might actually be why the wheels are getting so screwed up, because the whole reason I tried to pop them back on, but there's so many carpet fibers all winded tightly onto the little knobs where the wheels used to be that it won't go back on. It's like tightly woven. Did you update when and disable the AI feature stuff? AI feature stuff? No. Is that something I can disable somehow? AI components? Oh, there is a system setting. You have no AI components currently installed. It looks like I'm good. But yeah, Christmas was mostly I gifted games to some people. I got gifted some games. I actually got gifted a good amount of games, including I got gifted some games with the additional request, which gifts aren't supposed to have, but I agreed to them, that I play them on stream at some point. And there are a lot of these games I would play on stream. including the one I'm playing today, which is Beacon Pines. I also got Look Outside from Dossie, who seems intent on having me play a horror game on stream. And speaking of which, I also got another gift from an older friend of mine. I don't know if anyone here is aware of Layla Starfire. Uh, she used to go by Wolfie, but she's also a VTuber. And one of my longest, probably the oldest VTuber friend I have. She's part of the reason why I started VTubing. She gifted me Bendy and the Ink Machine, and I made a promise to her that I would play it on stream with her. So that's happening at some point. I don't know anything about Bendy and the Ink Machine, so it'd be pretty blind. I've also been like partially obsessed with this fan song from the Digital Circus. I usually don't get into fandoms for stuff, but as somebody who has been really into a lot of internet only type series like the Digital Circus, well, I guess it was on Netflix, but mostly internet series, a lot of the fan songs for the Digital Circus are so good. Which one? The recent one that came out with like animated bit, like a whole animated bit, Little Bit Bad. I've it's like I've just been playing it on loop recently. It's stuck in my head constantly. I sing it to myself, just random, literally when I'm not even thinking. I was playing like a dungeon delver type game recently. Like one of those games that I enjoy, but is super boring to watch on a stream. Like they require all of my focus, but they're not entertaining to watch. And I just noticed I was singing it to myself. I didn't even realize I was. I was just doing it. Because, like, there's this part at the beginning that I don't know why is so just sticks out to me so much. There's something about the tune, I guess, where it feels like I can never quite get it right. Your butterflies, my poison spiders, your rainbows, my haze. You're a technicolor dream, and I'm a nightmare in black and gray. Move my chair forward. Feels so good to be just a little bit bad. And I don't know why, but I don't want to go back. All this animosity pouring out of me, don't know why. Water and water, water and water, water and water, water and water and water, water, water and water and water, water. Hey, Sketch, thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Thanks for the 100 bits, Sketch. I really appreciate it. Impact. What was I saying? Right. So yeah, the Digital Circus is. Why? Thanks for the 102 bits, Jay. And hey, Prince Rousey. Hi. Welcome in. Oh boy. A lot of activity very quickly. But yeah, thank you for the bits, JJ and Sketch. I really appreciate it always, and the hype tray. But right, I was saying are you like okay? Yeah, I've got a little bit of a cough, obviously, but it's not representative of sickness. Just know, I've just got a thing in my throat, I feel. I think I aggravated it by trying to sing just now. Your butterflies, my poison spiders, your rainbows, my hay. That's such a good song. Uh, anyway, I've stalled long enough. We are 30 minutes into what should be stream time. I'm going to start this game, and I'm going to put it up on screen, and make it clear, like most games that I play, or at least something I try to do, is not really know anything that's going on. Continues to sing. Yeah, I have that habit. Yes, what do you would have? I just got yeah, that's just a stream thing, Rousey. Uh, so I don't really know anything about this game, but I did get a vibe that it's a a cute game, but there's kind of like a layer of creepiness to it, kind of like Night in the Woods, which is a game that I have played, not on stream. Um, if I had been a streamer at the time I played it, I absolutely would have played it on stream. Unfortunately, I have not, and I don't like playing games that I've already seen before. I feel like that's half the fun of watching somebody play it, is when they don't know anything about the game. Which is why I'm sure people will enjoy when I end up playing Bendy. Is Night in the Woods good? Oh, so good. It's so great. And it's like, just to say this without spoiling it, it's like, it's the kind of game that has that layer of creepiness that, I don't know, it feels like it didn't cop out. You know, they hinted at things. They hinted at things. It escalates very suddenly, and it gets very tense. There's like a mixture of a lot of very down to earth kind of themes of a college girl coming back to her hometown after a long time. Uh, it's very realistically written. There's a lot of very sweet moments, and towards the end, there are a lot of very horrifying moments. Oh, thank you, Rousey. So yes, I recommend Night in the Woods. And I'm not going to get my hopes up and expect this is going to be just as amazing as that one was. The ending to Night in the Woods was so good. I loved it so much. They hyped up where the story was going, and they delivered, which is so rare for that kind of story. Am I cooked when I get home? Almost definitely. So let's see what this game is about. I think there's also like a meta element to the game. I don't remember. I caught a glimpse of it a while back and was immediately like, oh, no, I'm playing this.
Dear reader.
That's me. Oh, you want me to say something? Or do something?
Allow me to introduce you to my book.
Okay.
Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature.
This book was not meant to be read.
The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself.
Vi abscondes dulces puer, dulces puer. Alice, where do you live? Like, country do you want? We're doxing live on air.
It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story.
I don't remember her name, but there's a VTuber I used to watch who is really, really into Sonic, and she had this thing where every time somebody said somebody was special, they always immediately played like I think it was the Amy Rose bop sting of like ba 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 da ba da with a sparkle sound effect.
Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be.
Anyway, I misbought it. Yeah, I do too. At some point, I really Windows really screwed him up, guys. Hold on, just for a wellness check. What's going on with Boppet? Because Poppet is still alive. They're just you know, not well. Let's see. Yeah, they're not doing so good, guys. So what I said earlier, here's what it thought I said earlier the moment I started talking about Poppet. Be white, done despondent, BID to base umpire, fly and windows, release cream, up guys. But at that hold on just this for a wellness check. What is, and what bomb of a Quaba a distilled alliance but just dumped. But am not, but be well, but seat them. So, yeah, that's what Poppet thought I've been saying for the last 2 minutes. Or bought it. Sorry, I mixed up Bopper and bought it for a second. Very similar name.
This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines.
Body used to be so good. I mean, not amazing, but they used to at least be able to tell like 80% of what I was saying pretty accurately. Now they're just like, ugh. They're doing so badly.
Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luca Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Luca Van Horn. I love the art style of this. Oh, can I move? Ooh, yes I can. This is giving me some kind of children's game MMO type feeling. Like this animation of moving this character around. Oh wow, that is... I guess all the character portraits are like that. I'm gonna have to do voice acting. Oh no! What do I even do for a main character? They look like they're all children. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. I start middle school next year, I guess. I was dead as a tree. I don't think that's the implication. Wow, I wish my dad was a tree. I was 6 years old when you died, and it's been 6 years now. From here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. What? 6 years? Whoa. Your dad was 6 years old? Or... gone? That doesn't make any sense. Tree die everyone. The dad's not a tree. Feels like that should mean something. Mom always said this tree was your favorite spot in the world. Me too. Hey, Luca. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend.
Rollo was Luca's closest friend. I don't know why I read that.
He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
He was great at a lot of things, but not this thing. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond, and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears swelling in his friend's eyes, and the flowers on the grave.
Oh yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know you were going to keep doing it now that your mom's gone too. Dear God. No, he is not good at subtlety. She's not gone. She's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say she was missing. She's gonna come back, Rolo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad. See you next time. Very dating sim. These are children. They're going from elementary school to middle school. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. I feel the intent of giving this character a deep voice, but this character is also a child, so a deep voice seems wrong. Maybe, hey, I do like find you here, or something nasally. No, that doesn't seem right either. Tickle. What now? The hell does that mean? Cool. I got a tickle.
I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book.
What? What did I do?
That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed.
It is?
Keep hold of it for now.
That's a powerful charm you just gained.
Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
The dark ritual can be averted with that charm. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I'll just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know. I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kind of wakes me out. I don't do well with new people, or soon-to-be dead people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Suit yourself. I won't be long. Tell Gran before heading out with Rollo. Oh cool, now I got tickle and objective. They're not labeled, which is not good for my future organizational brain. Are there little secrets? Are there things around here? I kind of want to walk. I'm tempted not to walk around because this walk speed is so slow. But also, I kind of want to walk around. What happens if I try to move on?
Lucan knew that if he left without telling Gran...
I know! Don't nag me, book. What's this? Oh, look cool. Damn, Luca. You're looking so cool leaning up against that wooden post. Is there a purpose to this? I didn't think so. Can I go back? Oh, I can. Great. What if I go all the way back? Boopy boopy boop boop. Grave. Yeah, you know, there isn't a lot of explore room here, so I wouldn't be surprised if they weren't really expecting me to look around. They're very, very contained things, and it's very obvious what you can interact with and what you can't.
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude.
First do it, and then I'll forgive you after.
You found in the dandelion patch?
Oh, you mean that thing that happened like 5 minutes
There are
ago?
more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
I figured.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing.
Yeah.
Some of them can be found in this very house.
Oh.
Since
In the
Gran
couch?
moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
In this clock, this plant, this dresser.
One of his father's old stethoscopes.
Ah, of course. Father is a doctor. I'm going off the context clue.
Luca had spent countless hours listening to anything.
I'm fine.
Not for years, though.
Let's leave that dresser open. Oh, wow. Pumph. Ooh. Ponder. Nice job, Luca. You sound very healthy there. Thank you. I tried my best.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
As one does. Can you run, Luca? You do not appear to possess that particular ability.
Just some dusty knickknacks.
That's it? And then you still leave the door open? You frustrating child. Where is Grandmama?
Luca paused at his parents' bedroom door.
Probably not in there.
He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
That's fair, Luca.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in.
Okay.
Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Hide. See, I know they want me to explore now because they gave me that little hint with the narrator going, hey, some of the things that I told you about earlier, you can find them in here. This is supposed to be my room? Do I have a sibling? There's 2 beds in here. Although one of them looks a little unused.
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luca didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
Oh, this is supposed to be grandmother's bed. Also, Luca's kind of a nerd. It's okay, Luca. I read a lot as a child. You got feet nor legs for that matter. As far as you know. That's the... Oh, was I was getting a bubble for the toy box from all the way over here? Damn, I'll give it to this game. They do not... If something's interactable, they do not want you to miss it. I've never played a game. It doesn't seem like that much, but that's a lot. Like, to be able to interact with that from all the way over here. There is a lot of distance.
Luca tossed on his favorite old sweater.
That's his borderline psychic.
Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
Chill. That looks like a different kind of definition for chill.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luca's things had been crammed in the corner. Luca was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
A little glass of water by the bed. There's 2 different wallpapers in here for some reason. Did Grandma also re-wallpaper her half of the room for some psychotic reason? Also, whose bed was that before? That couldn't have always... If your parents had a bedroom, I don't think that bed was always in there. But she moved that herself? Am I analyzing this too much? I don't know. I feel like this is the kind of game that wants you to analyze things. There's a lot of little things. I haven't mentioned this book on the table at all. There's drawing, there's a little globe. There's a random chair over here. Maybe it's the bright color. I could see that. It does give me a little bit of that feeling, but as far as I know, they didn't use AI to make this game. They would have to put the... Steam requires you to put a warning on your Steam store page if you use AI in your game at all, and exactly what the AI was used for. I didn't see anything like that for this one. Flour. Wash dishes. Oh, we just left the tab. Just left the tab on? Oh. Oh, I can still interact with it even though it's not giving me the symbol. Well, obviously I'm not gonna leave it running. Or maybe I should leave it running? I can jump?
A broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Junk. AI is usually amalgamated with a lot of art. Usually looks generic. Yeah, I get that, and I see what you're talking about too.
Of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week.
Grandmama is thorough. I kind of want to leave it running to see if something reacts to that, but another part of me is deeply unsettled by the thought of leaving the water running. I will resist that and see if anything comes out of leaving that going.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Okay, she didn't bring in any furniture, which means that bed was already there, and I have to ask, because I'm curious. I'm so hyper paranoid of like they have a twin brother type twist. I'm not going to say which game, but there is an older game, like RPG Maker type game, that I really, really loved. It was very well written, and they had a moment where you were exploring a bedroom, and they didn't point it out, but you could see that they had a bunk bed in the room. But that was strange because as far as you knew, that person was an only child, and it was only afterward until you find out why. It's a very well written twist. I'm not going to say anything more. Or tell you what the game is, because I've already given away out too much based on that.
Oh my, this is quite exciting. I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
Really? I just looked around the house.
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier.
Wow, you really like to just touch everything, don't you? I've been waiting for someone with no self-restraint like you for years.
Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
Hey, me too, girl.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
Oh, yeah? Is this mechanic where, I'm gonna guess, the story will branch off and I can use the charms in some way to influence how it branches off?
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader. A sturdy old wheelbarrow.
The narrator really likes to cut in and out whenever she likes.
Young Luca would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror.
I feel like there's my... Yeah, it kind of feels that way because she's like really being overhyped by very simple actions. Whoa, that's amazing. It feels patronizing. Even more for I join back later of I still continuous. Well, I come back to a safe Helen. Water and water, water and water, water and water. Thank you. I appreciate the hydrate, Dovey. What's this?
A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Wow. Bye bye. Hello, Grandmama. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rolo for the rest of the day. See ya. That's it.
Hold up now. Where are you and Rolo headed exactly?
Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
We were just gonna go blank for the day. Oh. I feel like you could have picked a better... Maybe I'm just dirty-minded. I feel like you could have picked a better spot to have the blank space. I'm sorry. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. Chill. I'm trying, MB. Woke up in. So. Okay, I definitely got a lot more charms than this. So what this is telling me is that only charms that are relevant will show up. That's kind of a shame, but that makes a lot more sense. Because if they did just let you have every charm, then either they'd have to write a new branch for the story for every single thing. That would be like, I lost my train of thought. So I'm just gonna go with what seems like the most what fits the most naturally in this sentence. Chill. We're just gonna go chill for the day.
We were just gonna go chill for the day.
Voice acting? What? Don't spring that on me. We were just gonna go chill for the day.
The best lies are built on truth.
You boys are always in a hurry to do nothing.
We stick to what we're good at.
Well, make sure you are done chilling in time for supper.
Easy.
Easy.
Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything.
So far, it doesn't feel that impressive because I feel like I just picked the natural option there rather than something that would change the fate of the story.
I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
Oh. E.
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Ooh, so this is my timeline.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches. Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Oh, what? You lie! How could you You're gonna tell me now that choice meant nothing? If I'd known that, I would have picked a more interesting option.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Literally told me straight up, man, it's a good thing that choice you just made was actually completely unimpactful and does nothing. What? Oh, I get to... They're actually giving me the chance to redo it. We're gonna go ponder for the day.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Exactly how that would be delivered. We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luca's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium, mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Nailed it.
Well, make sure you don't overburden yourself with a preponderance of pondering. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now.
Yes, Luca. Very well done.
Oh, and Luca. You and Rolo stay out of trouble.
I know. get into trouble with Rolo. Step 1, leave the faucet running. It remembered that it was running, which is both a good and bad sign. Hey there, calm down.
Come on, come on. Woo! Dang it, Rolo.
The Beacon Pond.
For a town that saw few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
Does this mean this goes out of town?
The road leading to Beacon Pines was long and uninspiring.
We live right next to the entrance to the town.
A sort of natural barrier for the impatient.
Or not? Oh, wow. It really just starts.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path.
Chapter 2.
Real secret.
Welcome to Beacon Pines. For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost.
You know, that would be a great name for a chapter 1. You could have just had the previous chapter be the prologue. Oh, ad break.
It wasn't until Sharper Valentine.
It's okay, I don't think we're missing much at this point.
Beacon Pines was established.
Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company.
Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
What? That took a turn. Over the next 30 years, the town grew until the foul harvest and
In the
his son
6 years
death.
since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
What? And his son, in the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by. Then when he's dead? Hold on. Oh, I was wrong. I was wrong. It went somewhere immediately after I said it wasn't going anywhere. Hold on. I actually do have to wait for ads to end. What the hell kind of turn is that? The page numbers are consistent. That's nice. So, hold on. Is this game already hinting at some big plot twist? I don't know. They said that pretty directly. Like, was Luca's dad the foul harvest, or is that a person, or what? Can't believe they just randomly dropped this real insane sounding lore. Hey, welcome back. They just randomly dropped insane lore. Like, oh, hey, here's Beacon Pines. Everything's great. This is a nice place. Until the foul harvest and his sudden death. In 6 years, which is also the same amount of time that Luca's dad has been dead for. So that's weird. What's up with that? Luca? A lot of the character art looks almost like some sort of Disney-esque. You unsettle me greatly.
Hey, Mr. Care. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO
William
of the
Kerr.
Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival?
Oh, sure.
Come on now. When I was your age, nothing more exciting than a town festival. Food, the music, the dancing.
Sounds pretty alright.
You're gosh dang right it is. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all your little friends.
I couldn't keep Rolo away if I tried.
Excellent. Sorry, Luca, I gotta get back to the proverbial grindstone, sacrificing the souls of the innocent, which, you know, very possibly could be where this game is going. Our harvest awaits and all that.
Oh no, brown cow! The left side's a little bit low. And you are a tired-looking man? Oh, a very tired-looking man.
Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor August Justice Valentine.
You're the mayor?
Not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus.
How many times do I... It's Mayor Valen.
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Keep up the good work. I must briefly attend to a concerned citizen.
Huh?
It's nothing, keep at it. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today?
Oh, just saying hi, I guess.
Good day to you, young Mr. Van Horn.
Yippee! There's a split second where I thought this was blood, but what makes more sense is that is like a little bit of fall leaves, like how it shows in other places, and not my mind immediately jumping to murder. Oh, I can look cool here too. Yup, really nailing it. Are there people getting bullied over here? I just looked over here. This looks like a small animal getting bullied. Also, a big garbage cans that I cannot touch. Anyway. Hello?
Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. I'm sorry, Icky, I can't. Do it or we'll pound you.
Yup.
But my mom said... Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the frickin' king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yup.
Well, their dynamic is very well established. Sleeping man.
Hello, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring. and
Mr.
lifted
Sinclair
one eye
liked to
just
sleep.
enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
You who, Mr. Sinclair?
Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy?
How's the napping today?
Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. The perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way.
Why don't you just move your chair a bit?
Why should I be the one that moves? It's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks.
Okay, Boomer.
Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luca. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week at Perennial
He pulled
Harvest.
a pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Do you have time to answer a couple questions? Wonderful. Won't happen again. We're gonna be on a first-name basis. You can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's so exciting to be part of something so darn special. No, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? And only kinda ominous? Uh-huh. Anyway, I'd better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. We're gonna change this town. You need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Laughter. Changing the world is intense. So what do you say? Can you answer a few questions?
I guess if it's quick. Oh my god, he actually is giving me like a questionnaire. I just totally guessed that. Emil, second name Sinclair. Character eyes are freaking me out. You had to say specifically. There's a lot of intensity.
Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it?
Okay, we're going already.
Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines?
I've never really thought about it before.
Perfect!
Darcy! Welcome in, Doss. I'm sure what is only a few people at this point who don't know who Darcy is. They are a good friend of mine, and I stream with her pretty often. And by often, usually like once a week. I'm in Missouri, aka Missouri. Yeah, Darcy is away right now and not really doing the regular streams. But hi, Darcy. I hope you're doing well. I hope your trip is going well and all that jazz. I'm playing one of the games I got over the great Steam gift exchange. I'm doing classic voice acting.
It's the only place I've lived. See, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it?
I guess not.
Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time.
Are you literally writing down everything?
Thank you so much for your time.
Bye-bye, Das.
I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later, of which I very am concerned about.
Okay.
Our harvest awaits.
Okay. Oh, right. Rolo's waiting up at the treehouse. I bet I could make a compilation of how many times something has happened and my only reaction has been, okay. Nobody's here for my over-the-top reactions. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Tiny dog creature.
Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never bad to catch. This is where I come to think.
Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. I'm here for you, Poppet. I appreciate you, JJ. For like background noise. Yeah, I'm good at that.
That reminds me, if you ever want his chair back, I've taken to standing recently. Keep me from falling asleep at the wheel.
If you don't mind, I think it should stay.
Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener.
I just gave that kid a random voice. I didn't get to see a portrait, so I could get a read on him quickly. Or her. I really cannot tell from this distance, but, you know, children are kind of androgynous to begin with.
The boys had a good thing going. As long as they kept old Jeff happy, they had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
They say so many ominous things with such a cheery voice. As long as they kept Jeff happy, who the hell is Jeff? And why do they sound like some sort of eldritch creature you keep in your basement?
After Luca's father had passed, Rolo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time
yes, I
before
know what
Luca
that is. Whoops, I accidentally skipped that. Hope that wasn't important. Luca really likes to just throw himself onto cushions. I can appreciate that. I used to do the same thing before I grew enough that throwing myself at things usually caused damage either to me or whatever I was throwing myself at.
On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rolo thinks it's aliens.
Of course, Rolo thinks it's aliens.
He always thinks it's aliens.
Always. Classic Rolo.
Luca's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
Now we leave. Oh, we actually can't leave. I thought it was just gonna tell me no.
Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? So you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Well, yeah, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the foul harvest.
Ominous again?
Yeah. I wouldn't want to even poke around that place. We would, Rolo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. I just meant we could do some research at the library. You actually want to go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. It seems like everyone wants to pretend she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rolo, if you don't want to. Luca, remember that time I accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my pa throttled me? My abusive father beat the shit out of me. This is a flaming chicken coop sort of deal. I got your back. Thanks, Rolo. Now that I think about it, looking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer.
Let's go! Very enthusiastic, Luca. Wait, I don't know where the warehouse is. I assume it's not this way. Oh, the chair has something to say. Wait. Yeah.
Whenever Luca saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
That's sweet. Oh, we're getting to see it. All right. Luca is so much tinier. They're like shrunken down and got little tiny horns. Ah, what a cutie. Oh, wait, I wandered off script. Whoopsie. Hold on, can we try that again? I didn't expect it to let me leave the flat. Water. Thanks, Dofi. Appreciate the hydrate. Before I forget, I need to clear out this queue before I forget. Exactly.
Luca opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
What? Wait, how could this affect the story? This is like a flashback. Tickle? Luca took out a tickle.
Luca gently baited a feather onto the hook.
Luca wasn't very smart, child.
Good for skimming the surface. Luca gently good for
Oh, I can switch between them. Or not. Oh, nope.
Luca tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
I don't know, Luca.
Luca
Let's
gently
go with the
first
first option.
Father, give it a good cast now.
Wow.
You'll have to reel it in a bit faster. Your catch will lose interest.
Wait, what? That's supposed to do something there?
Luca gently good first.
Let it eat. Is that what I... What the? What is going on?
Luca gently good first.
Oh. Oh! Hey! What? Oh, the floating duck of destiny. And water, 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 and water, and water, 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 and water, and water, 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 and water, and water. Thank you for the hydrate, Dopey. Oh, and thank you for the stretch, Bopper. I will do that. Wow. 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 Why does my entire body hurt? Oh, wow. Ooh, I don't know why my entire body feels all like coiled up like a spring, but apparently it does. Anyway. Magic duck. Of course. Well, I'll be switched. It's your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. Told you'd turn up. Yeah, it bit on the end of my feather. Classic. Oh yeah, we've done tickle. Now we
Tied
try.
a shoestring to the hook. What fish
Yeah.
could resist?
What fish could resist this? Probably not even a fish, going based off of what we're doing here so far. It looks like I'm not waiting for a fish to bite. It's just we're just assuming it bit immediately. Boot. Yeah, that would be the kind of thing that can't resist a shoestring.
Where do you think the other one is?
Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away.
That's not fair.
No, it's not.
Well, wherever it is, I hope the other boot at least has a sock to keep it company.
What a sweetheart.
Like we could use some new bait. We say we head out and find some more.
Yeah, we're all done with this bait.
Luca tied. What fish?
Yeah, no, we've done that one. That story's finished. I guess we come back here when we find other relevant charms. That's weird and kind of interesting. I don't know what that will relate to. Wait, where am I supposed to go? Oh, there's Rolo. I guess to Rolo. And the thing with my throat is so weird because it's not even bad, but I'll talk for a little bit and I feel the rasp in my throat. It doesn't even hurt to cough. It just happens. I don't know. It doesn't feel like sickness. It just feels like something else.
Well, I guess the rasp can kind of help for voice acting. I can never really do a rasp on purpose. Most of the time.
Get some cough drops.
Don't have any on hand.
Jesus.
I'm just catching my breath a bit.
Go on, I'll catch up.
Okay. No problem.
Oh, so many characters.
Oh my god. So many characters are here.
That is a mother. That is the crocodile. That I feel the rasp becoming more obvious the longer I talk, resisting the urge to cough. Oh no, a scene just sort of happened, or I think I accidentally pressed spacebar.
Luca! Just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right.
Oh,
Roxy.
forgot about that part.
This is an important turning point.
This is what it is? I just randomly bumped into her.
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Oh, okay, no pressure.
We only have one suitable charm at our disposal.
Oh, okay, so we're not really making a
We can
choice.
always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms. Well, now I'm just rambling.
Yeah, get out of here.
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Luca, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo. So we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo. Why are you doing that turning thing with your body?
You mean turning?
You're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she?
You got into trouble with Rolo. Good, I've been meaning to cross that off.
Don't mind me, just over here lurking uselessly. Oh, hey, sis. Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with ya. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. Y'all gotta pick up the slack since the foul harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. The rest look like they were hit with Hank's atomic shrink array.
Fourth wall interacting narrator that may or may not become annoying. Yeah, you know, I'm reserving judgment for now. It hasn't reached that point yet, but I could see it if they keep cutting in as often as they have been. I'm assuming they're cutting in often because we're still in the tutorial and that will lessen. I don't mind them narrating things and, you know, keeping some voice acting off of me, but all of the like, oh hey, whoa, that's a cool thing you did. Anyway, back to my hole.
All the more reason for you to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luca and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself.
Whoa.
Froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Oh shit, she's gonna beat him up.
Luca knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
The best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill. That's what we're going with? Okay.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Okay. Just be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy. It's the first day of summer and the sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Ah, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report!
Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone. Guess being chill didn't work out. Okay, so she was there the whole time. Hey.
So, Fitz.
What are you up to this lovely day? Is he flirting? Like, immediately? What up? I'm chill. I'm cool. What up?
No? Cool, cool, cool.
You were just kind of there. You're not even interactable. I interact with all the characters.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record, the Beacon Beacon.
The Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder.
Morning, Luca. What's the day have in store for you?
I was wondering if you heard any news about...
News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing.
Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse?
Nope.
Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night.
Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. Winds of change are a-blowing, and change is a dangerous animal.
Change. Man, those charms really just, actually I like that. They really just hide them anywhere. You just have, there is a lot of encouragement to explore. And I did notice that my walking speed got a little bit faster when we ended up in a bigger location, which also is a nice quality of life.
Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luca. Any big plans for the summer? Not really.
I guess you're not important enough to have a portrait.
Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse?
Well, actually, the other guy didn't either.
Any strange happenings? Can't say that I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good.
I guess that's what she's there for. Wow, there's more over here. I wasn't actually expecting that. Okay. Who are these cool cats? This Robin character.
Piper?
Oh, hey, Luca, what's up? You're another androgynous child. I don't know what voice to give you.
You know it's summer break, right?
Of course.
And it's like the morning? Correct. And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I was a nerd. Hey, Zariel. Hey, Luca. Can you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you.
Luca, let me give you a little gem of advice. If you never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life.
Wow. Really setting the kid up for success.
Okay, I love those two. This character reminds me a lot of a Chicken Little character. A lot of the characters here remind me of Chicken Little characters. I can't go to Town Hall.
Last Chance Diner.
Can I go over here? I sure can. Wow, they sure give me a lot of freedom. What about over here, where I start investigating? Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Hives. Never underestimate what a great man can do with given time.
A bit much, if you ask me.
I didn't fucking ask you. Indulgent. Okay.
Hey, Solomon. Apologies, no time for chit-chat.
Okay. Smarmy little brat. There is so
Jeff's
much.
hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
Oh.
Luca knew that if he gave up now, he'd never hear the end of it from Rollo.
Oh, well, I've given up an area to advance. Oh, well, I guess I can go back later.
Looks like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later.
Non-Creed's drugstore.
Luca, my boy, hold up a tick.
Oh, hey, Mr. Nungreen. I was just on my way to...
I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out.
Hey, that's great, but I'm actually...
I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam.
Uh-huh.
I've got a thing for your grandmother, son.
I noticed.
Don't let this old man slow you down. Yeah, just remind her she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Oh, it's very not mutual.
Will do.
She's a fine woman, that Juniper.
Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess.
A real fine woman.
I'm a child. I gotta go.
Sweeter than
You know what that reminds me of? When I have a very vivid memory of being in elementary school, and I don't remember how it came up, but the teacher, this real older guy, like must have been late 70s, potentially 80s. He was like, you could tell just by looking at him, he was an old man. He'd been teaching all his life, and for some reason it came up like, yeah, my mom is Brazilian. And the first thing that this old teacher does is like smile and go like,
yeah. I can tell what your dad's tastes are. Mm-hmm.
to a child. And I think my reaction is something like, yeah. Okay.
The phone booth was brand new, part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn initiative. It didn't see much use.
People don't got telephones? They're really weird. I've had some oddball, mostly English teachers for some reason. For me, teachers have always been hit or miss. I've had teachers who, well, it's just two categories. Either they don't care at all, or they care a lot. And there's like no in between on that. You know, there's other details. Some of them care a lot, and they're bad teachers. Some teachers don't care at all, but are actually pretty good teachers. You know, I guess it's a difference between intent and actual ability there. But I'll tell you one thing, no teacher that did not care about their job ever taught me a damn thing.
Oh, hey, Luca. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. If you're gonna go into weep wood, just be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it.
Pick the mushroom, flowers, bee's nest.
Luca peeked up at the beehive. It
Beehive.
appeared to be deserted.
Huh. That's strange.
Ooh. Vaguely ominous. That's also vaguely ominous in a way.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
Wait a minute. The Valentines. Isn't Luca Valentine? Am I misremembering that? Was it McVan Horn or something? I don't think it was Valentine. Hold on. Oh, I don't remember. What's your name, Luca? I don't think it was Valentine, though. I think it was Van Horn or something. Something Horn. And plus, I feel like reactions to Luca would be different if he was, like, the heir to a broken dynasty.
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Oh, wow. I can explore a lot over here. I guess there's no going in there. Also, I don't think the jump does anything, but I'm glad I get to do it. Oh, and I even am still jumping when I show up on the next transition screen. That's nice.
The path led into a small
Whoa!
hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Oh yeah, that's extremely ominous. I thought before was ominous. This is much more obviously ominous.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. Is that sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
That's not safe for kids.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luca often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I'm definitely not touching that thing.
Ooh. I can interact with things.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Oh, we're shorting it out.
That's 2.
1 more to go.
I can't just pick another mushroom? Why did I take a can't? Oopsie. There we go.
The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Okay, moment of truth.
Touch the fence.
Every kid in town
Did that
knew
work?
the old Valentine fertilizer building.
It just spewed forth visible stink.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind. The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
Go forth, literal child. Oh, this very well could have been Electrify.
The water looked almost diseased.
And I'm standing in it.
Slowly into the woods.
Why are we just letting this poison the entire natural ecosystem? Nobody comes over here and stops this? Maybe this is why the bugs aren't here?
The hose emitted a
Because
subtle
it's
sound.
diseased?
It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
I thought it was water.
Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there.
Investigate the Valentine warehouse alone.
Locked.
Luca thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
A zipper?
The
Footsteps?
sound of footsteps grew louder.
Hello?
Oh. Oh, hi.
Shit. Shit.
The heavy steel door knocked Luca to the ground. Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle. Luca watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
What the fuck?
This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luca imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
What the hell? Whoa! What a really randomly dark direction for the story to take.
Probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you.
Oh, by the way, this bright, cheery story has a number of bad endings in which characters will either die or be implied to die.
We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it. From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point.
Interesting to word it as used to its full potential. So I guess that means when there's no point in using it anymore.
Now, let's try something different.
Warehouse of Horrors. Oh, that's very helpful. They even tell me what ones I've used and which ones I haven't. And they've got these cute little sketches. Rendezvous with Roxy. Look at the squirrel girl over there, just looking cute for no reason. Hee hee hee. She was not in that scene at all. Okay, well, I guess shit will be what saves us from Roxy. The best way to deal with an arrangement was to be a little shit.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Make a break for it! What have you done? Did that little shit just kick me? Run all you want, you little twerps. You're gonna come home eventually.
Whoops. Sorry. The Valentine warehouse with Rolo. Sorry about that. Rolo can get a little overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine, current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune,
Oh, so this is the prodigal child.
huffed as he brushed off his pants.
A town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business about your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by.
Well, that's awfully sweet of him for... Wow, but very hot and cold.
Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame.
Shame! We all have it.
Your grandmother has taken residency to keep house? Yeah. And how is that going? We mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home.
Why do you care so much about my home life, other child?
It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. She's still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. It's better to have a caretaker who is rarely around, in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say, it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve.
What a very complicated worldview for a child to have.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil.
Wow, you have a long neck.
Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners.
Oh, we're being cartoonishly evil.
You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. Of course.
Well, I guess his fate got changed. Not talking to you again. Oh, well, I have no choice.
Sorry, Mr. Nuncreed, kinda in a hurry right now.
Boy's got too much of his father in him.
Borzoi? Exactly what I thought.
I win! A little help. I'm the champion.
We were racing?
Did that road get longer?
Like anything ever changes around here.
It seemed longer.
You're just lighthearted from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time.
Not sure why I would take advice from second place.
Has that sign always been there?
Wait, what?
Caution, electrified fence.
No, that's definitely new. Creepy.
How are we gonna get around an electric fence?
Don't worry, I got this.
Don't touch it.
Why did you do that? Pa always said you can figure out what the plan was when you're done.
Great. What now?
Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from there. I'll supervise.
You do that.
From a safe distance.
Like watching a 2D diorama? I guess sort of with the way all the areas are very contained.
Oh, you're a genius.
Yeah, don't worry, I already knew the answer.
I think that did it. Luca, you never fail to impress.
Whoa, slow down.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Check it out.
Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once.
Was there ever any doubt?
This definitely needs investigating.
Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome.
Rumble.
Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check this puddle. It's diseased.
That's not normal.
And this hose. Oh man, the door's locked.
Try harder.
No dice, won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new. I bet it's got stuff in it. Can't really see what's in here.
Who did all this?
My nose is itching. Think I smell some treasure.
You sure that isn't the hazardous waste?
Just help me get in. Rollo.
It'd be my honor to throw you in the trash.
Come on, Lady Luck.
So what's in there?
Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish.
Wow.
Good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone.
Welcome back, Alice. We, somebody died, but we undid it. You're just in time. I keep forgetting to actually commentate. Whenever there's games with voice acting, I get immersed and then I stop commenting on things. All right, so I'm gonna take a second here. Oh, the ad's about to start. I'll wait till the ads start. How game? Game is pretty interesting so far. So thoughts so far. I'm very curious to see how this goes. I was very pleasantly surprised the way the game writing is progressed. There was very clearly a sudden turning point when they gave us that ending where it seems like Luca dies. Like, that was really dark. I mean, there's kind of some dark things that got thrown in, but that was the most direct dark thing that happened since the game started. And also, at the same time that they do that, somebody curses for the first time. Very breaks the illusion of this being a child-friendly kind of game. Also, I was about to say, a thing told me an ad would play, and an ad hasn't played yet. There it is. Wow, I really got through a lot of my thoughts thinking the ad had already started. Well, I'm interested to see where this goes. I actually don't have a lot of time left before I usually stop streaming for the day. So, we got a little bit more left in us. But I would like to see, I don't know, I kind of want to see something really horrible happen, if I'm being honest. I have this kind of part of myself deep down inside. I love sweet and cute things, but there's a deep part of myself that really wants to see horrible things happen to characters who don't deserve it. And I really want to see something horrible happen. I hope this game does that. Just once. And still have a happy ending. Because, you know, that's the beauty of having, like, non-canon bad endings type of game, is you can just do a bunch of awful things to your lovable characters, and then you can just undo it immediately. They already did it. It wasn't that bad. Luca just got dragged away screaming into a glowing warehouse by a mysterious figure. Actually, now that I've said that out loud, that sounds pretty bad. Anyway, I'm curious to see what more of these dead-end endings will look like. Like, how dark are they willing to go with those?
Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Check these bad boys out.
2 phones.
Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Did these actually work? Ground controller Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic. Ground command. You're coming in. Bam, bam, bam. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying, my hands are covered in squish. Scoot over, I'm coming in.
Whoa. Oh, that's very ominous. Oh. You just came out to open the dumpster? Or did you throw something in and we don't have the animation? Let me just say real quick, I am loving the bop right now. I love a good, like, what's the word for it? High energy, creepy music. Like synthy, kind of alien. I really do. I kind of love that aesthetic, if I'm being totally real. I like this.
Tell me you saw that? Dude, I don't know what I saw. He's coming back. Get down.
Oh, is that a body? That looks like a body. Holy shit.
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh no. Whoa. I already said we went dark, but that's going very dark.
Oh God, tell me that's not what I think it is. Luca Do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? Ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues. Oh dear God.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Don't take that line out of context.
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag of something else. Oh, okay. I think we should make a break for it.
Okay, that feels like soft confirmation that's a body. That was their chance. That was their chance to back out and say it wasn't a body, but they did not back out. They didn't confirm it, but they didn't back out.
Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking. You're panicking. Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard.
Watch Rollo say that's not me. I feel like the suspiciously body bag shaped bag is confirmation enough. I know, but sometimes games like this like to do fake outs. And it's actually something that is a very niche complaint I have about a lot of games like this, is I don't have a problem with doing a fake out, faking out that something really bad happened and turns, oh, it's actually really nice. Like it looks like a body bag, but oh, they open it up, oh, it's just a bag of slimy, expired chicken wings or something in a body bag shaped body. And then like, oh, it's not that bad. But no, I like the direction they're already going. They're kind of committing to it, even if it does turn out to be a fake out at this point. They've committed to it. Gore warning. Wait, is there gonna be gore? I don't think I read the age rating for this game. This might sound weird, but I'd be pleasantly surprised if there were, because I'm not expecting it.
I'm not holding your hand. Quit messing around. Other slime-covered hand would be in here.
Oh, yep. That's a corpse hand. Holy shit.
Ah! Ah!
Ooh, oh, it twitched.
I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Well, why not go together? Aiming chicken coop, Luca. I'll make sure the coast is clear. Try go count to 100.
That's too long.
If you hear me yell, run. You don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul ass. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You sure found an eventful way to start
Summer. Pretty relaxed kind of reaction to have after touching a corpse.
It's what I do. Oh, here goes nothing.
Lucas sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran. 1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away.
I mean, I don't want to say that Rollo abandoned you, but I feel like this is kind of abandony. Going, I'll be back in 100 seconds. You stay here in the dumpster where a corpse was.
15, 16, 17.
Counting to 100. That's a lot of seconds to count after seeing a body and staying in the dumpster with the body.
35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough.
Yeah, I would say the same.
Luca carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luca clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room, and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
Oh, damn. We're just going straight to chapter 3, huh?
Finding a friend. The
Already
next
found
morning,
one.
It was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I knew that not learning anything about this game would be to my benefit, because that really was shocking. I legitimately didn't know the game would go that far to actually show a corpse hand. That actually is a point of connection to Night in the Woods. There was a part where there's a dead, like a cut off hand that you find as the main character. Ha. I hope that piques your interest in Night in the Woods.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night.
Uh-huh.
So that'll need to get delivered into town today.
Okay.
So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday?
Oh, nothing interesting. Why are you There's 2 chairs. Why are you standing on, like, the sides that don't have chair?
Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do.
What is going on?
Start gathering folk. I'll be right there. Are you sure there isn't something you want to tell me about yesterday?
Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit. And didn't take a shower. You were in a dumpster with a corpse and you did not take a shower.
Gran's brow furrowed.
You're wearing the same sweater.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
What do you know, Grandma?
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstances are you to leave. What? I'm not back by dinner. There's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here, understand?
Yeah,
Say it.
I'll stay here until you get back.
Good.
There she goes.
Oh, and Luca. You left the icebox open yesterday. We're not made of money, you know.
Well, that was strange. Also, I didn't open the icebox. I left the faucet running. Rolo's missing 100%, that's my guess. Ooh. I was thinking that maybe Grandma was connected somehow to like the weird events yesterday, but that would make a little bit more sense in a scenario where she's not connected. I really don't like the noise that makes when you leave it open. You can really just interact with everything.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
Oh? Is that coming from upstairs? Oh, there's all the jam. Hold on, can I go outside? I guess this doesn't break Grandma's rule. I'm gonna start pressing spacebar on things, because there's interactable things I didn't think. Maybe they're not being as simple as a sign it won't do anything, though. I'll just assume that. I have no reason to believe that just because something is interactable means it'll have an impact on anything. Yeah, I'll just assume that. I don't want to be jumping at everything. Wow, that is loud. I mean, louder than everything else anyway. Oh, but yeah, She said that to start gathering town folk, something significant happened that would be the whole town's concern. So Rolo missing actually seems pretty likely. Is anyone there? Not the parents' bedroom. The closet? No. Is it actually in the room? Oh, the walkie-talkie. We kept that?
Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over?
Strange. What a cute picture to such a very I know I've said this word a lot, but extremely ominous event. That was it. That was just the sound, and we.
Luca glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie.
Did I imagine that sound? That really freaked me out.
He wasn't sure what to think.
Oh, somebody's knocking at the door. I won't lie. I'm a little freaked out now. I'm actually getting a little bit scared. I do not think this game would be able to do that to me, but it is. Oh, hello.
Oh, hey, Roxy. If this is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here?
Oh, Rolo's missing.
No. Look at me, Luca. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No, I haven't seen him since yesterday. Rolo didn't come home last night.
Oh, shit.
What?
A pit formed in Luca's stomach.
This game is awesome? Yeah, right? This is already turning out to be way more I thought this game was going to be interesting. This is already way more interesting than I guessed.
Where was the last place you saw him? We were playing around in Weepwood, and it was late, and we went home. Weepwood? He's alive. I'm gonna kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luca's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something.
Luca could feel his heart beating in his throat.
Rolo. Where are you?
Library for Rolo. I guess we're leaving the house. Oh, shit. I got goosebumps. This is... I thought maybe this was going to be a cute game that was a little bit creepy, but this is a cutesy game that is got straight up horror elements. It's not even direct, too, which just makes it better. My guess came from the grandma suddenly being protective. Yeah, the grandma was telling Luca not to leave because they were worried about them. That makes sense. Oh, I can make him sneeze again. Still can't interact with anything else here. Yeah, no new turning points. Oh, that's interesting. The whole shit thing is still got a question mark. I guess that means because we still haven't explored everything we can down this route. We got a lot of new charms. I'm waiting for those to come into play. So when do we get to see Rolo's corpse? Oh god. That would be, I mean, it's one thing to show like a corpse hand, but showing the corpse of a child, that would be several leagues up. God, is this game gonna have jump scares? There hasn't been any so far, but I'm starting to feel like this game might throw one in. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo?
Nope. I've mostly been talking to clipboards. You're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back.
Old Pickler's Pond. Oh, why is there more stuff piled in front of that guy?
Howdy, Luca.
Hello again, Pete.
I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby.
Could have fooled me.
Well, hey, it's no problemo. Important thing is, we'd love to hear your thoughts.
Yeah, I'm getting that impression.
We're all part of something special, Luca. And it all starts
Right here in Pekin Pines, I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excited.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me...
Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of.
Ah, you joker. We're all part of this together. You let us know when you're free to answer a few questions.
Okay, I'm getting out of here. We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. Roxy says she'll be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy. I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Tender? I like how these are always completely out of context. Ah, my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's us to check Weepwood. Our shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We should spend the time making posters.
That would be great.
Sorry, me shifting from girl voice to girl. It's like,
that would be great.
I guess. Right, Fitz and I will check Weepwood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weepwood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Interesting. Hey Piper, are you just uninvolved?
Hey Luca, what's up?
Are you like a girl Birdly? Is that what's going on here? You haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you?
He doesn't come around here much. Not since they made that rule that you can only order decaf. Ugh.
I don't feel like that fits. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanished? That's impossible. Oh my. Doesn't even see the danger he's in. That seems shockingly relevant. Adults? Hold on, let me get into a spot where I could reasonably overhear. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control.
It all seems so terrible.
Are you sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I'm sure. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodgings.
Oh, yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. We're just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Now, where did she run off to?
Not important. Oh, no one's here except for this one sleeping character.
Hey, Dawn.
Oh, you've got a character portrait.
Is it true about Rolo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected.
You have a detective look about you. Are you making a deduction?
Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads.
Oh, this is the detective. I could feel it. That guy's all ears. Yeah, that's the bat. They got big ears. I'm not sure if the ear fluff is canon to real life anatomy, but it's certainly appreciated.
The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rolo could be? Best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weepwood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weepwood when my shift ends. I'll do my best work at night.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. A nocturnal animal working at a up at dawn newsstand has some crazy irony there. Last Chance Diner is also a very final name for a diner.
I guess Mr. Vitale is getting ready for the festival.
Wait, there's an area down here, wasn't there? Oh yes, there are characters over here. No touching.
I touched it.
Oh, I got a thing for it. Play that funky music. Oh wow, that was a pretty hidden one. You'd have to very specifically love breaking rules. I was about to just be satisfied hitting it once.
Hey Griffin, has Rolo been by? Haven't seen him all day. I'm sure he'll show up safe and sound. And when he does, tell him there's a strawberry chocolate double scoop waiting for him. On the house. He'll like that.
Hey, Yusin, are most of the people in this town children?
History museum. It's affable, really. Did you happen to see Rolo in there? No, just the shadow of a family. Clinging onto a town, clinging onto the past.
What town is this? Why do the kids all talk like this? Cling.
Feel free to check for yourself. Don't expect to have your mind blown.
History Museum might actually have some interesting... Oh, what is this?
We all know Beacon Pines.
Oh, it's voice acting.
What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty
Yeah,
roots.
just watch this, I
You
guess.
cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow.
I'm sure that's completely honest and
A
unbiased.
better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pine. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose.
You gonna learn about the foul harvest?
Then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong.
Oh.
An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon.
Ooh.
To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the
Still
hearts of
dropping
everyone
fertilizer on us to this day.
Together, we will follow his example and
Together.
grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine
Oh, we got right. Completely unbiased.
That was unhelpful. Hey, Darcy.
You're back. Welcome back. And very in character for you with my streams is coming in and just missing all of the the very clearly 18 plus stuff. Darcy, this game is really good. Like, it's actually kind of freaky. Oh, more characters. I was eating ice cream.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick's one.
Oh
of the
my
greatest
God.
By Patrick's.
Oof.
Sally Seashore's simple. Luca brushed off a smudge of dust. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Succulent.
Oh, the cobs I've eaten.
You know, I keep thinking maybe I shouldn't be clicking on everything, but the game keeps rewarding me for it with stuff that I don't even know if it's important. It'd be really funny if one of these charms turned out to be a thing that makes a huge change to the story. I like the ones I found from reading a self-referential book. I have to leave. Spoilers? Yes, there are many spoilers. We've just started the game, but there's already big things happening.
A salad-centric travel guide for the mile.
Yuck.
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers.
Kato?
He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject.
Goodbye, Daisy. Thank you for dropping by.
Making him a reliable source
I always
of
appreciate
very
it.
particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luca crooked his neck to see the title. Introduction to Melitology.
Melitology. Sounds different from metallurgy. Ahem.
Oh, hey, Luca. You snuck up on me. Good book? Oh, no. Just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
Something, you know, the penguin with fingers is more unsettling than I thought it would be. Like, we've got a lot of characters here who don't normally have hands, but for some reason the penguin is really getting me.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or that if there are two queens in a hive, they fight to the death for supremacy?
I wasn't expecting a charm there.
That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rolo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. I'll see him, you'll be the first to know.
Kill Kato. New edition.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hankatomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Rolo would have loved this. And this drawing of what appears to be a squiggle on the wall. Do you have a beard or a scarf?
Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. Did Rolo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Will's the biggest Hankatama fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh, roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of only one binding was clean: cellular biology and the chemistry of mitosis.
The mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell.
Boring.
Mycological phosphorescence.
I don't even know it. Hold on, actually, I know what that is. Mycological phosphorescence is glowing mushrooms. How's about that? Mycology is the study of mushrooms. And phosphorescence, or phosphors, are, I don't know, glowing shit? More like mycoplete loss of interest. Mushrooms are actually pretty interesting.
There were rarely any actual new additions, simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each.
Not fooling anyone. Nerd! I got an achievement for interacting with everything in the library. Great. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh, hello, new character. Wait, you were on the art for this game. You're gotta be important. Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Luca Van Horn. Yeah, not Valentine. I knew it. I mean, I should have known that for sure by now, but I was just confirming. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections.
Oh, we're getting narrator insight, omnipotent insight.
She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rolo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like, missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luca shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Oh, that's a loaded question. Well, that sucks. Yeah, so I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rolo. I guess Rolo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. The name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. Luca, I like this one much better as a love interest than the other one. Suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. I probably should stop playing soon. I do have plans I'm supposed to get to. Speaking of which... Oh, wait a second. Never mind. My plans just got canceled. So I'm playing this for a little bit longer. You would Ultra Kill. Nah, I'm still gonna try to do Ultra Kill on Thursday. I was tempted to replace that with one of the other new games I got recently, but I thought to myself, now, would I be doing that because I actually would rather play something else other than Ultra Kill, or at this point am I trying to lean into the joke? And the answer that came back was, let's not cancel it. You know, I do think it's kind of funny that the Ultra Kill stream always ends up being canceled or replaced by something for some reason, but, you know, I feel like I have a couple people who actually really want to see me play Ultra Kill, and that bit is a little bit cruel to them. Joey, have you seen Rolo around?
No, sorry, Luca. Had my eye in the dirt looking for beetles. Can't seem to find any. I never came home last night. I think it's because it's been colder than normal.
You two are not having a conversation. You're both monologuing adjacent to each other.
I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rolo. No, the beetles. You think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetologist. Just keep an eye out for him, okay? Of course.
All right, I'm gonna do some theory crafting real quick. So here's all the weird things that have been happening, right? No bugs. It seems like it's a bit colder than it should be. The temperature should be rising. It's been exactly 6 years since the foul harvest, which now we know was some kind of scientific experiment that went wrong, which I can only assume was done on their crops, like I guess to genetically improve them or something, probably. And something went wrong and actually just absolutely screwed it all up. And it just so happened that this foul harvest, this scientific experiment gone wrong, coincided with Luca's father dying. Who, by the way, I'm still weirded out by the fact that Luca said, now you'll have been gone longer than you were with us. I feel like that was just I just misunderstood something, but another part of me is like, what if that's a clue to a bigger mystery? But also, like, that would be way too direct of a weird thing. But also, this game's writing is pretty good in that they do drop ominous hints to things while disguising it as regular dialogue. So I don't know.
After the foul harvest, just the Valentine's shut.
Is there anything new over here, or is it all the same stuff
The
from before?
Valentine mansion both figure.
Yep, nothing else to do here. This game is actually really interesting. I'm surprised I've never seen anyone, it's never shown up on like my feeds or anything. Like I've never seen somebody play this before. The only reason I know it exists is because I rated a streamer that was playing it. I saw it and was immediately like, wait, hold on. I don't want to see anything else that happens. This is really interesting. Ooh. That's, even Luca won't step in that.
Luca felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid. The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? These puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. And what does science suggest? Poke it with a stick!
Luca watched as Beck dipped a broken
Materialized a tree
branch
branch in her hand.
Beck's eyes widened as flowers
What?
grew from the dead wood.
Well, that's the opposite of what I would have expected.
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. So the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Yeah, seems dangerous.
Uh-oh. Hey, who's this asshole? I immediately clocked this child as a little bastard. Also, very interesting thing that just happened. That goop, would you drink the mystery goop? I'm pretty sure that kills. I'm pretty sure that murders. All right, here's a new thought. Okay, this is gonna be my thing now because I love predicting well-written games. I really love this game's writing so far, and I want to make predictions. So it seems like that goop has some weird effect where it makes things flourish for very, very quickly, and then immediately... Oh wait, you know what's perfect for this? The thinker. And then immediately makes them shrivel up and die. So I'm gonna do this from now on whenever I'm theorizing. So I think it's safe to bet that the goop is the science experiment, right? The result of the foul harvest. They got this stuff, special goop, that makes everything really good for a little while, and then it gets really bad, and then it gets worse. So I think it's safe to say, like, this stuff has, like, sunk into the soil or something, and that's why all their crops were bad for a while. They were trying to make it a lot better with the science experiment, and it went way worse. That is my new interpretation of information. Anyway, this child. I wonder what will happen if this child falls into the goop.
Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in.
Yup.
I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Yeah, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish?
Yup.
It looks fine to me.
Well, hello. I don't think we've been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish.
Yep.
Probably heard of us.
Can't say that I have. I'm accidentally giving this child a deep voice. I'm just I'm accidentally giving her my mature woman voice. I don't know why. She is kind of giving off that vibe a little bit. Like she's just done with everyone's shit. This child. I really thought at first glance this was going to be some sort of edgy boy, but in fact it is an edgy girl.
I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why don't you hang out with this dud?
Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Oh! I like that Luca has a bit of fight in him. He doesn't just take the insults. Oh my god. Iggy goes for the heart. Holy shit, this kid is an asshole.
Has he even told you his parents skipped out on him?
Shut up.
It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him.
Iggy, I'm gonna say this one more time. Don't talk about my family. Luca. Push him into the goop. It would be so funny.
Well, look who's grown a backbone now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, and his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced.
Oh my god. Kill this kid. Oh wait, am I gonna get Is it gonna even...
His sneer lit by the glowing puddle.
Hold on. Am I gonna be able? Am I actually gonna be able to? I was joking. I'm gonna do it if I have the option.
Beck could see tears welling in Luca's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city. But a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought.
I have no idea what this is gonna lead. Okay, tickle. I actually I'm still not sure what that means, but I have no idea what bust out the strange means. I genuinely have no idea what either of these are going to lead to. But just because I'm more curious about this one, let's go with strange.
Well, Time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luca, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Vex stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk.
Yup.
Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Since wackadoos travel in packs,
At
dud.
the sight of Iggy taunting back, something in Luca snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luca launched himself into his stomach.
Whoa, hold on. Is he gonna go into the puddle? Is he gonna go into the puddle? Oh my god. Are they gonna kill a child? Oh!
His clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
Ah! Oh, 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 whoa, whoa. Hold on, what's about to happen? Oh, is something really horrifying about to happen? Oh no.
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
Oh, whoa. Oh. Oh, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark. What's gonna happen? I'm a little bit... I know I said I wanted to push him into the goop, but I'm a little bit scared of what the visuals of what's gonna happen next are gonna be. Oh! Oh, it's bad. Oh, it's real bad. Oh, God. Oh. I'm sorry, I just... Oh, shit. Whoa. Yup. Oh, whoa. Okay. That didn't get... that didn't go immediately into horrific death, but we sure borderlined it there. Oh my... We did... I think very much disfigure a child at the very least. Which I'll be honest, I was kind of thinking that's what the strange route would lead to. Holy shit. That was intense. Iggy's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse. The strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. You took the words right out of my mouth.
Oh my god. They did it. If it were animated to up the shock factor, yeah, that would definitely up it. I got really scared. We were about to see a child. I think I was kind of expecting it to be animated too, of just a child to straight up just decompose in real time into a husk of a corpse, and I wouldn't know how to deal with that. You know, I know I sounded pretty pro murder child, but I genuinely I would not really wish that on anyone. Let alone would I wish to see that. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Well, I guess it's good they put their name on the barrel just so we know who's responsible for this. Looks old. Is there really nothing to look at around here? Was the only reason we went here to disfigure Iggy and move on with our lives? Oh, hey.
Whoa there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town?
We were just helping looking for Rollo.
Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago.
Is that so?
Really?
So where was he? It's funny, really. Just got a little turned around in the woods. It can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Oh, that's a relief. You should scurry along before you get lost yourself. I don't like this guy's smile. Me neither. This guy's suspicious as hell. I don't think Rollo was found safe and sound. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think Rollo is safe at all. I think something happened. I don't know. Maybe it's just I'm a bit biased because I'm so skeptical of that smile, but I don't buy it. Yeah, come on, Beck. Can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Look at your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. Yes. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward.
I guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Is this really all's well that ends well? Sure. Glad he's okay. I don't like this. Something is not right, and I'm not talking about the horrifically transfigured
A
child.
wave of relief washed over Luca, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread. Gran is going to kill me.
Nice page number 4849.
If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits.
Oh, wow, that's, thought it was, Yeah, I was thinking, like, what's so great about 48 and 49? There are some very avoided numbers.
Luca took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, stealing
Our
himself
harvest
Gran's
awaits. Gran, I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Ominous, definitely not final chapter name. Yeah, that's very ominous. Are we about to get locked into another dead end? I feel like something bad is about to happen. I feel like there's very rarely in stories like this do you get somebody calling somebody, not hearing a response, and then calling their name again with a question mark, and it leading to something, them being found in a good state. Oh, even worse a second time. Gran? I know I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. Oh, it's even worse if you're talking to them after you haven't heard a response. I was just helping look for Rollo. This game is really freaking me out because now that I know it's willing to have some really freaky visuals, I'm scared that we're gonna see something horrific. Like really horrific.
Luca was alone.
Where's Gran?
The house was empty.
So Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess. Is that the
Luca
only
was
thing
sitting
left
by
to
the
do?
pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him.
This channel has never seen me play a horror game before. I've been guests on horror games before, but this might be the closest we get before I end up playing Bendy.
Without turning, he spoke. Why don't you grab me some nice bait? Sure thing, Dad. Luca hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass.
Oh,
We're fishing
that's
with
nice.
bees? Luca's father gave a warm chuckle. Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one. Luca closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work. Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice. but I respect it.
Uh-uh.
The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right.
Is that a very indirect way of saying I made the wrong
Ice
choice?
propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luca scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. Dad, I don't understand. Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal. The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. Dad, look out! His father casually wound the reel. None of it's your fault, you know. Never was. Dad, we have to go! Luca grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. Please, you have to run!
Holy shit, this is getting very intense for something we have no visuals for.
The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. That's the thing about fishing, Luca. His chest began to crystallize. You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out. A shock of searing cold ran up Luca's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luca tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet. Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean? The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
Also, it's not your fault and never was, is that the implication that it's not actually Luca's fault that fate unwound this way? It's my fault for making the choice? Is that the implication? Oh, the creepy walkie is making noises again.
Luca's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rolo? I don't know if that's Rolo. I don't trust anything.
Suddenly, he could hear Rolo amongst the noise.
Really?
Luca. Rolo, is that you? Luca! There? Rolo, it's the middle of the night. Luca, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here.
Down here? Oh, God. Rolo, what
Rolo's
happened
voice
to
was
you?
coming through more clearly now, but some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Somebody grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? It was... took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. They seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back home safe. Kerr? No, Adrian. Hold on. Somebody's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rolo? Rolo, where are you?
Luca held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
He's home safe. Yeah, probably not. I don't think, unless his home is underground.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Rolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... the treehouse. The treehouse.
The signal died for good.
What is he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna. He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rolo, you're a genius.
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Oh, we're going out at night.
Oh, yes, that's when all the fun things happen.
Meanwhile, we have not confirmed that Grandma came home. Oh, dear God. Let's see how anything can go wrong. Hi there, Cola.
Luca heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Welcome in. You've caught me playing a new game that I'm very excited about and very scared.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Oh, there's a whole ass conspiracy. Oh, there's a whole ass conspiracy going on here.
So we all understand our roles.
You can count on me.
I still think we need more time. That wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused.
What is
shifting
going
his eyes
on?
to one side.
We're all in danger now.
I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists.
Refuse. Good, glad we got that one.
Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right, you can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy.
As I said, I've had no time to contact her after your call this morning.
Plans change. How's Luca holding up?
He's fine.
He is not fine. You're not paying attention to your grandchild. We shouldn't lose sight of the fact that this is all...
I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug
Has it... Well, that kind of took a lot of the tension out of the scene. Operation Sparkplug, that's an awful name.
Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival.
Oh, Grandma's going back home.
Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Bertelli and Mr. Tolliver so late at night? Hey, Luca. Ah! Don, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Big ass ear. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. They mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too.
This seems like some kind of like, man, why all of these like creepy mystery in an old-timey town, it's like the big thing goes down at the festival. Isn't that not a common theme? I bet you heard that.
Has your Gran been doing anything differently recently? Anything strange? She got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. A call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. She was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luca, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luca.
Slowly sinks into the bushes. The crazy thing is, this is still a single route that I'm on right now. All of this is a single route. Oh. Oh. We got a new thing for this, so this is not a dead end anymore. That's interesting. But I'm gonna try to run this route to the end. Hazardous hectoring. That's a good name for that. Old Pickler's Pond. I keep getting all of these charms. That's a crazy thing, is I've gotten a ton of charms now. And so far, 1, 2, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18. I've got 18 charms. And of the ones we've seen available as choices, there are Ponder, Hide, Chill. One of them even got reused, which is insane. Like, there's already a crazy amount of these and they're reusing them. Some of them might even be useless. I don't think so. I mean, to begin with, any good game doesn't just have stuff you can get that's useless, especially if it has a proposed use. Like, in this game, charms essentially work as keys, with the doors being, new lines of story. And this game doesn't strike me as the kind that would... it might be the keys to some, like, lesser choices, because we did see in the flashback that sometimes you'll have the option to use charms in situations that won't make story-altering decisions, but rather are things you can try.
Water and water,
Water, water, and water, and water, 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 and water, and water, 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 and water, and water, water. But the thing that makes me wonder here is that this seemed pretty cut and dry that this was going to be the end of the story. Especially because the word that was replaced is, this is a story of change, which is what we picked. And that led to the dead end. So the only thing I can think is this is a story of struggle, would lead to Luca putting up more of a fight against the figure. And that would lead into something else. It's very interesting. I feel like a lot's happened, but the tree itself hasn't grown much. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't remember the voices I gave these random-ass kids. I don't believe so. You were right. Simple enough to rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is
The
good.
two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now.
Interesting. Did they alter the sign up here? That seems like the most likely thing. Blank festival. Why do I keep reading that? I'd better hurry up to the treehouse. Yeah, that's fair. It would make no sense to be going anywhere else right now. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. I can go back to the flashback even now? That's very interesting. I'm still wondering what the purpose of this is. Oh, we've got a lot more things. It makes sense that Smack would be one of the ones I would find here. This doesn't strike me as being super impactful. And it would be crazy to me if this one, which actually took a little bit of effort and luck to get, would be something we needed for a major story point. As opposed to the other ones, which you just naturally get from playing the game. Like, you can't even avoid getting them.
Luca stuck a toy stretchy hand onto the hook. Those things always get dirty anyway.
Bring it in! Oh, this is easily cheatable. You just immediately stop and then start.
Should we give it to Mom? She likes jewelry.
That's a sweet thought, Buckaroo. But I'm not sure she'd fully appreciate a pawn bracelet.
Luca
Really?
wrapped some tape around the hook.
Ah,
Hey, you never know.
you do know, though. That makes 0 sense. Oh, whoops. I lost my train of thought. I was doing so well.
Luca wrapped. Hey, you
Try that again. There it is. It's whatever that is.
It's got a bunch of big words written on it.
Let's see that. We regret to inform you that your application for property rights with respect to the Beacon Pine CBD and surrounding area has been rejected.
What's that for?
Applicant Valentine Estate. Good. Good. Oh, that's a tasty bit of lore.
Valentine was trying to gain more control over the surrounding area. I don't think anybody really liked the Valentine family. Ooh. Ooh. That was unexpectedly bit of juicy lore.
Luca placed a sinker on the line. Sometimes the best stuff is at the bottom of the pond.
God, I lost my train of thought again. Ah!
Buckaroo.
Luca placed it sometime.
I'm literally just not paying attention. I'm just holding down the button and not paying attention when all I have to do is just let go and press it again as soon as it gets red, and it will work perfectly. There we are.
Malice 80 proof whiskey. A hard liquor for a hard man.
Best leave that be. Takes a real piece of work to leave something like that lying around.
I think we found all we can find here. Interesting. Okay, well, if that flashback is to be believed, Luca's dad definitely did not like the Valentines. So when does all this useless junk somehow connect to something? I can feel it. There's something there. It might not be super big, or it could connect to some sort of secret ending, because a few of those items that I had to use to get that were all clearly things I could easily miss. I feel like there's some very interesting lore that we could potentially get from those. But we have to just keep interacting with everything to make sure we don't miss stuff. And even interact with things in weird ways too, because that watermelon threw me through a loop, because that's the first time I got something for more effort beyond just interacting with it. I had to interact with it in a certain way to get that charm. Oh shit, things are getting ominous again.
Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right.
Oh god.
What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you?
Huh?
Who's there?
Luca could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
It's gotta be a child, right? No way a full adult hides behind that.
I've got weapons in here.
No, you don't. Don't even lie.
You better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Oh, it's back.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luca's throat.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? Guess I don't even recognize myself.
Luca stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket.
Wait, is that
revealing
Iggy?
itself to Luca.
It is! Holy crap. Well, yeah, it makes sense that this would come up again.
I'm a monster. Now they hunt me like the beast I am. They hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luca reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault!
Luca slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I lost control. So you couldn't control yourself for a second, and I get to be like this forever? There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luca saves the day. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship. None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. Chasing me all the way through Weedwood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who?
What the fuck is going on, man?
Who's after you?
Luca!
Luca! Rolo? It's not safe, Luca!
Rolo, where are you? It's not safe, Luca!
The treehouse!
I'm at the treehouse, Rolo.
He's saying it's not safe, Luca!
Where are you?
No, Luca! The treehouse isn't safe! They said they were going to the treehouse! I'm trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse!
Who said they were going to the treehouse?
The clipboards!
That tells me nothing, Rolo.
What did I tell you? These perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. Been chasing me, yelling questions at me.
What sort of questions?
Saying the same stuff they always do. But it's different now. Less asking, more threat.
What is going on? Clipboards. Oh, all those people that look identical that ask people a bunch of questions. Oh, and talking about a brighter future for... Oh my... Is there some cult? Is this cult shit? I knew we were doing some crazy science experiments. Oh my... This story is really interesting.
Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luca, what's happening?
Don't panic. You stay here. I'll see what they want.
I don't think it's a good idea.
Oh, there's so many of them.
Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We'd love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We'll be brief. Your time is valuable to us.
Be down in just a second.
Of course.
We have a problem.
Luca, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them?
Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? Yeah, you were right. You're saying the same stuff, but with the creepy knob time to 10.
Might young Iggy be present? Love to hear his thoughts. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm so tired. Luca, what do we do?
Luca grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luca and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rolo had constructed his MCDC.
A plunger grappling
the
hook?
mission control defense cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
Ah, yes, the very last thing I want to see in this situation. This is my own private domicile, and I will not be harassed. Bitch. Oh, I knew I couldn't trust that smile. Iggy, there you are. You gave us all a heck of a scare.
Go away, just leave me alone.
Oh, I'm sorry, Iggy. No can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help.
Help! Why were you chasing me?
Luca, can you talk some sense into your pal there? Just look at him. He's not well.
What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him?
Well, that's a pretty hunkin' big question, Luca. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luca. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him.
You told me Rollo was okay, and he's back at his place resting.
He is. Poor little fella just got lost.
That's a lie!
Luca, don't tell him. He doesn't know how much you know.
That's a hurtful thing to say, Luca. I thought we were buddies.
Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Feeling like this is all gonna give us a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luca's grip tightened on the MCDC.
Hell's a wackadoo. Basically a cuckoo. A cuckoo crazy. Wackadoodle. Wackadoo is in fact short for wackadoodle.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar?
Well, shucks, Luca, the only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luca.
Oh, we're going straight up to threatening now. Great.
Look around. You're quite the pickle, and I'm the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends.
Ooh.
Luca's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope?
Struggle?
Iggy wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luca?
Decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. That is the only option I have left, Luca. You're correct.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight.
I really thought struggle was going to come up there.
He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Okay, I know you wanted to fight, but I really doubt the thing that launches the plunger is going to do much damage in this situation.
Hey, Mr. Kerr.
Luca summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards.
Oh, Rollo. Or, Luca. Oh, Luca. Luca, that was such a great build-up, but oh my god. I was really hoping for something there, but that really was just a thing a bunch of kids pulled together. Oh boy.
Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude. Just plain unsanitary. Luca, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
And this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. The clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse. Luca looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes. The end.
Oh. I guess that's where that ends.
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here. Let's put a pin in this for now.
Well, I didn't ask for your opinion. Okay. Okay. Well, things got pretty intense there. So now there are two ways we can go. So we can come back to that when we get another charm, but hazardous hectoring, I'm guessing Tickle will give a much less confrontational result to this encounter and, you know, not permanently transfigure the child into a monstrosity. I'm guessing that's what Tickle will do. What I'm not sure about is what struggle is going to do here. Because this was originally an ending. So 2 options. Either we go back, we jump to the other branch and alter the story from there in the version of events where Luca went to the Valentine place by himself. And I guess make Luca struggle and I assume get away and have things go from there. Rolo just doesn't get involved with all the nonsense. And this one, where Iggy doesn't get transfigured, I'm assuming. And, well, I don't really know what would happen from there. Because that really seemed to be the catalyst for what ramped up a lot of stuff here. Yeah, that's really the only 2 options. All right. I'm going to think for a second here. All right. I think honestly, I would normally stop playing at this point, but since I have no other plans now, I'm probably going to be playing this for a while because I am so hooked. Just learned that this content update got delayed. The plot thickens. Wow, even Ultra Kill is starting to lean into my bit. But so a lot of stuff is going on. I swear, every time I think I've got a handle on where the big twist of this game is going to be, some other freaky shit happens that does not cleanly fall under my previous theory. Like, we've got some sort of situation with a lot of clones with the clipboard type things. They put Rolo underground for some reason. Maybe that's what they were planning to do to Luca. Why underground? Is there a facility underground? And what are they gonna do to him? Oh, and there was that whole thing with Luca's grandmother who was doing some sort of Operation Sparkplug. Everyone has their roles to play. I am so lost. This is a big conspiracy type shit. There's clearly a lot going on that a lot of the adults are aware of that is being kept from the children. Clearly, that Care, was he a Valentine? The Valentines are doing something? I think the Valentines are just evil. Or at very least, they're trying to do something here that's very not great. Oh, whoops. I didn't mean to press that. But, you know, that's our decision here. I was leaning a bit towards going on to a completely different branch. So that's what we're going to do now. Heavy steel door knocked. Trying to scramble away, fell through into the green light. This is a story about struggle.
This is a story about struggle. Luca could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile. He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luca swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luca was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
I don't think everything's fine!
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
I think the chapter name changed for sure. So this is a alternate chapter 3 we've got here. This is a version of reality where Luca very clearly got seen and caught by whoever's involved with some of the shit here, and Rolo was not involved at all. Like, Rolo managed to avoid a bad fate from this.
The awkward silence.
You finished sharing a mess of jam last night.
Uh-huh.
Oh, that'll let to get delivered to town today.
Okay.
So what did you and Rolo get up to yesterday?
Oh, Rolo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town.
I set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off.
Mm-hmm.
One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag.
Deliver jam to Mr. Tolliver.
Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner.
Interesting coincidence that those 2 people are the people she seemed to be colluding with in the other reality. Deliver jam to Mr. or Mrs. Fratelli. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more.
I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a particular interest in my jam.
Still a child.
Some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top.
Why does it matter specifically what jam your colluders get, Grandma?
No problem. Over you now while the day's still young.
Also, if there's something important to that, it's pretty, I could be misreading it. Like, what am I saying? In this game, there's no way I'm misreading it. There's something to that. Like, the only reason I'm thinking maybe there wasn't is because I think if she was up to some shit with this jam delivery, it'd be pretty weird to entrust this child to do that and not take care of it yourself. Poison? I don't think it's poison. But what could it really be that you could hide in a jam jar? I really don't know. It could be anything. It could be the jam itself is something special, or there's something hidden. Jam is made from like fruit, or oh, it could be. I really don't know. I don't have enough information. I don't suppose anything new has changed over here. Don't leave the water running, you'll get the bad ending. Good. I genuinely am curious to see if leaving the box open and the water running will do anything. Oh? Okay, I don't think that's related to the faucet.
Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition.
Is this the same person she talked to before?
Simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight.
Oh wow, that's a little big for you there, Luca. Maybe mom and dad want some? Oh, I cannot put it down for any reason. Alright. Rolo, you're not kidnapped.
Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. Good news, no more important chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine Warhouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt.
Something happened. There was someone else there.
What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens.
No.
Zombies.
No.
Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be?
Rolo, I gotta deliver these into town first.
More importantly than that, I gotta deliver this jam.
We can catch up after.
Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. We're at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet.
Oh, but you'll call it the treehouse when your life is in danger. Actually, that's very reasonable. Does Pops want some jam? Is there something special about this tree? I wonder. I wonder if there'll be any sort of thing where Luca remembers anything from the alternate dimensions. That would be kind of cool. There are a few games I played in the past that had this thing of like alternate realities based on choices you make, and you kind of have to hop between them. And there were a few of them, actually I'd say 2 of them specifically, that ended up having a late game twist where the main character is getting like little flashes of these other realities. Like they do actually know what's going on, or they have some idea of it. They might not fully understand, and it actually leads them to make different choices. I wonder if something like that's going to happen here. It'd be interesting, but I'm not going to necessarily expect it.
Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There's a whole family of beetles here. I'm missing. They just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luca. Even beetles.
Luca checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. It's weird that they're gone. They're missing when festival preparations begin. I think the noise scared them away. Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay?
So it's getting colder. A lot of the bugs have vanished with festival preparation. What is festival preparation? So they're preparing for something. Something pretty big. Something very significant. Doesn't necessarily feel like a cult thing. It feels like some kind of science experiment. Some kind of doomsday device.
You can tell those jerks, no matter how many boxes they pile up, I ain't moving. Huh.
A lot of the same people here. What conversation's happening over here? Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat.
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune, had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Certainly. Seems to be the problem.
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
I couldn't help but notice. The front page of this morning paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival.
Well, yes. It's the news of the day.
There was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed.
Sorry, Miss Valentine. Readers are more so interested in this town's future rather than any one family in particular.
There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the going-ons of my family was the only thing this town cared about.
No, things change, ma'am. And you know, change is a dangerous...
You finish that thought, I'll make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy.
My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine.
Did I give you the impression the conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Mr. Wilder's got spunk. I did not give a shit about Miss Eris over here. Okay. New theory. So Okay, so we know that the Valentine family used to be pretty big, but they've fallen from grace. Ever since that big fowl harvest, clearly they had something to do with it. Maybe they made a bit of a leap on technology that wasn't fully fleshed out, and it worked out badly for them. And it actually killed the original Valentine. And the children left behind are now struggling to deal with their newfound lack of relevance. Their fall from grace despite still being rich. And maybe all the stuff that's going on with this festival is in some way related to them gaining power again. Reclaiming. But then I don't really know how the grandma's involved. How are they... Do they not only know about what they're planning, but resisting against it secretly somehow? Is there some sort of rebel situation going on? I don't know. That's my current thought. You're from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts. Everyone. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. That didn't seem necessarily relevant. No, can't talk to any of these guys. Okay, guess I'm not going there. Oh, here's some stuff.
Where do you keep the ice cream cold?
We keep them on ice.
Where do you get the ice from?
I don't know, somewhere cold.
How do they keep somewhere cold?
Look, Bert. Do you want some ice cream or not?
No, I'm good.
Bert, get the hell out of here. Melon kicker. They have a lot of freedom to do that.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
What'd that melon do to you? Had a sign in front of it, said I'm not allowed to touch it. With 2 exclamation marks? Who puts 2 exclamation marks on something? You either put 1 or 3 or none at all. Or way more.
With a
Beep!
yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
Want some crack? I see you have something for me.
Yeah, Gran had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. She wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes! The jam! Thank you so much for delivering this jam to
He
me.
reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luca a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post haste. Very subtle. Okay, now I'm starting to think the jams are like actual drugs. What? Why? Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of
He
course.
leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Mr. Tolliver sure is weird. Is this gonna be the same thing? Nope, don't care. Oh, I can go to the library.
Hey, Kato. Good afternoon, Luca. Can I help you find something?
Maybe, maybe not.
Try me.
There's been some weird stuff going on at the old Valentine warehouse.
Can't say I know anything about the old warehouse. Empty hives don't stay empty for long.
Huh?
It's about
Kato
bees.
motioned to the book in front of him.
The more I read about bees, the more similarities I see with people. Hive collapses and fails, it didn't stay empty for long. The new queen will set up shop pretty quickly. So you're saying it would make sense for somebody to start using the warehouse? Nature abhors a vacuum.
Interesting. So is that an implication that someone else is making use of the warehouse other than the people who originally used it?
Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luca. You seen this new issue of Hankatomic? Not yet. No spoilers, please. It's awesome. It's a flashback. No spoilers, please. You get to see how mild-mannered Henry Adams becomes Hank Atomic, man of space justice. Jace, no spoilers! Oh, sorry. Point is, you're gonna love it. Alright, Jace. See you later. Roger that, Space Cadet.
Does Jace have heterochromia? Kind of looks like a green and blue eye there. That's pretty cool.
Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed.
Luca, you seem chipper.
Aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luca for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is.
So, do you want your jam?
Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops these off herself.
I guess she's busy today.
Luca handed the jam to Mr. Nuncreed, and he nestled it with both hands.
Well, I'll just have to finish this batch off quicker than normal. You tell her to go ahead and get started on my next order.
You got it. Creepy old man. I better not dilly-dally. Get this jam delivered.
Okay, I don't know where the last person is, Mrs. Crate. Or whatever. Is she at the diner? I guess I didn't go there. I don't remember where it is. Oh, there it is.
Hey, Dawn. Hey, Luca. What's up?
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter. At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
I got you on jam delivery, huh? Yep. Hey, Dawn, notice anything weird around town lately? What sort of weird things? Stuff going on at the old Valentine building. You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now.
What's going on?
Can't say quite yet. I still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Have you seen the new kid around yet? New kid? Yeah, came in from the big city. His parents both got jobs here. Get this, one of them is working for William Kerr and Perennial Harvest. The other is working for Eris Valentine.
Oh, wait. I made a mistake. William Kerr is not related to the Valentines. Okay. New theory. So William Kerr is a new element. William Kerr is might be directly related to the new use of the old Valentine building?
And? Valentines represent Beacon Pine's past. Perennial Harvest has positioned itself as this town's future. Must make for some interesting dinner-side conversations. I can imagine.
Okay, well, Perennial Harvest is also super evil. Or at least William Kerr definitely is. I don't care. There better not be some twist that he's secretly the good guy, because nothing about that interaction with all of the numerous clones said, even implied any secret do-goodery. That was full-on just crazy evil shit. Don't even try it, game. I don't think this game would, but I'm still, just in case. Alright. I have faith this game is well written enough that they would at least have a They would at least not go totally in the opposite direction on purpose just to throw you off the scent on something. No, a well-written game wouldn't do that. Like, if there's going to be a twist and somebody guesses it, the wrong thing to do is to go out of your way going, no, that's not the twist. That's not it. Everybody, that's not it. This guy's crazy. Because then when the twist gets revealed to be that, you're just an asshole and a loser. All right? And it works the same way with twists in game. When you try to write that for yourself.
Luca squinted at the faded memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, another flashback scene. We also gonna get to use... Oh, we don't get to talk to anyone. That's fair. That would probably give us too much lore. How long has this woman been pregnant?
I'm ready to help, Mama.
All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folk while Mrs. Fratelli's away. Gotta deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. You think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime?
Yes, Mama.
Oh, we do get to talk to these fine folk. We even got a little apron on.
Hiya, Roxy.
Luca?
I'm helping.
Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub up on Rollo. Rub off.
What can I get you?
I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top?
Coming right up.
Huh? Indulgent. Tender. Chill. Wow, this game really likes to take its liberties with interpretations of words. I mean, it's supposed to be a chicken sandwich, so... No! No, I fucked it up! I just pressed space bar! Oh, I can do it again. A cactus? Cactus? I'll give them this. They do have very good thesaurus at hand. But also, why? Indulgent. Bacon. That's what she wanted.
Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders.
Nice. That's what she ordered, right? Don't tell me I actually could have served her the cactus.
Aren't you a little bit young to be waiting tables?
I'm just helping out.
My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward.
That doesn't sound very fun.
There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luca glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Is your dad dead? Is your dad also dead? I come back?
Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone.
Oh. You're a sad man.
The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. Nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili.
Yeah, your life seems very sad, man. I hate to break it to you, but every single thing you say implies a tragic life. Well, pretty sure, yeah, cold cuts and chili on top.
Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold.
That's perfect. Thank you.
Chicken sandwich with a massive beans. Just flowing with beans.
And Luke, they shrunk the wait staff.
Slapped the table and gave Luca a toothy grin.
Oh, this is Joff, the creature of the night, providing them with their materials for the treehouse.
How's your pops doing?
He's pretty busy these days.
I know the feeling. Tell that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya?
Sure thing.
I've been in the mood for something sweet.
Are you going to order candy in your sandwich?
You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth?
A sweet burger?
And tuck it off with some grilled cactus.
Oh, cactus?
Heart wants what it wants.
Okay.
Okay. Only thing we have not seen is somebody order a normal ass burger with lettuce. Candy and cactus. You friggin' weirdo.
Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby.
Now that's a burger with a bite.
Good at naming things. Very creative, young little sprog.
Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back.
Also, you're sending a child out to go get ingredients? Oh, this is another revisitable flashback. The plot thickens. We did get a little bit of lore from that one, too. Just a little bit.
If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn.
Oh, sure. Sorry to bother you.
It's just that
Okay.
Mr. Gurr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker.
I didn't expect that at all from you.
Truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I don't think I'm really cut out for this sort of thing.
Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking?
Both, I suppose.
Why do you have this job?
I never really chose any of this. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy.
That sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great.
Yeah, I don't think that the heart is what people want to hear from this guy. That sounds like a bottomless black hole.
Well, it isn't my favorite little jam runner.
Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luca's cheek.
You're all skin and bones.
Your bones, kid.
Is your gran not feeding you? She is. It's just...
I understand. Now, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner.
See that picture over there? It's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute running around in your little apron taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart. What happened with Eleanor?
Break. Well, there are very few nice ways that that word could come into play.
Got a feeling she's out there somewhere yearning to be with you again. Few things in this world can keep a mother from her son.
Luca shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh, yes, let's see.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Looks like I'm your last delivery. I'll hold on to the basket till next time I see Juniper. You tell Gran hello from me, Luca. Will do.
That's interesting. They actually had dialogue for if I ended it with her, even though I very clear, could have easily not gone to her, last. At least I think. I can come back to that. He's gonna let her steal the basket? Well, they're friends. Sure, it'll work out. Oh yeah, they don't know each other.
Hey, you. Anchovies or pineapple? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple. Why? How old are you?
12. 12. I forget how young all these kids are. They are complete, utter toddler children.
Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened?
Well, don't worry, Luke. I'm the same way. I get swept up in whirlwinds.
Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off.
She's got the you had a pretty evil like snicker to her herself. I almost forgot this all after he got almost kidnapped. Oh yeah, right, after the trauma.
Oh, really? Get this. His favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luca. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Luca Van Horn. Nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luca a quick nudge.
Good for them.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. So you can both stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, the probability of a stunted development doubles. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I guess. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. Friend has been friended. This calls for celebration.
It's a friend. It is not a career choice.
Luca, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. Damn, Beck is pushy. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get in too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Ours is the little cottage next to the big mansion place. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet you by their big creepy gate. Don't be late. Or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there.
Meet back at the big creepy gate. I had to say, things have been pretty normal so far. At some point, it's gotta escalate again. Oh, it's Geoff in modern day. Wow, you look even older up close.
Good morning, Geoff.
Geoff?
What's so good about it? Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me.
Well, you've certainly lost enough of your optimism in the years.
Now it's not all bad. Festival's coming up.
A festival? Old man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. Where did that get us?
Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town.
Far as I see it, difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest
Jeff
outfit
dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana.
Those are both garbage.
Exactly.
Interesting, I cannot look at the books in this version of reality. Or maybe I could earlier and I missed my chance. I guess I can't re-talk to anybody even after getting rid of the jam basket. The creepy woods. Oh, I can still go in here. Uh-oh.
Oh there, little buddy. What brings you to this neck of the woods?
Oh, I was just wandering around a bit.
Wandering? How wonderful. Children and their wonderful wandering. Oh, to be young. Anyways, I can't let you pass just now. Top secret business that-a-way.
Mr. Kerr winked with a wry smile.
I'm just yanking your chain. Perennial Harvest is just making a few
He gave
improvements.
Luca an energetic thump on the shoulder.
Yeah, you would, you fucking villain. Better head home now. Our harvest awaits.
So ominous. Harvest what? What are you trying to harvest? People? Souls? Flesh? Something is being harvested, but I don't think it's crops. Some eldritch abomination shit going down in this shit. So who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there. And Solomon moved in a few years back. Creepy little kid in the vest. Sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? Bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really. The Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. Mom says it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Before the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone mentioned this foul harvest thing. You all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're gonna have to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. We can't keep my parents waiting anymore. I really wish you would ask so I could have extra context. I know it was a science experiment gone wrong, but clearly there's more to it. This way. Most kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luca? You're not so bad. Let's get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Here goes nothing. That was more my Luca voice.
Chapter 4.
Oh, this is chapter 4. Interesting.
Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
1 second. Sorry. I felt my stomach grumble, and then I remembered I have cold food next to me, so I took a couple bites. It fuel up. Also, who is Alona Modewell? Oh, one of the mothers.
But
Water and water and
Water, 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 and water, and water, water. Probably need that, yeah. Thank you, Mopper. How long has that food been out? Pretty much since before I started to stream. It's rice and beans.
almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love. Couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates.
Oh, she's British.
Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luca finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dream. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
Interesting we're getting her perspective. So, Luca, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's alright. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Ooh, the accident that caused the foul harvest. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like, missing?
Luca's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luca, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally, we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
You aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned it was your favorite. Oh, Beck. You're, a child. I'm sorry, are we skipping past the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck! I'm sorry, Luca. This move has us all a little tired.
Luca wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work?
Beck gave Luca a swift kick under the table.
That wasn't what you were supposed to do, Luca. Part of me feels like that might have been on purpose, actually. If so, good on you, Luca. Ow! Nah, that wasn't on purpose. It was a total accident. I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her the newest lead researcher of deep engineering. She makes it sound more impressive than it actually is. Just happy I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is the forefront of evolving agriculture. It is something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luca glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
Are they gonna argue? Is that what's happening? I like how the conversation with Dawn earlier directly foreshadowed this conversation. Like, that's gotta be an interesting dinner side conversation. You gotta have some interesting dinner side conversations. Hey, oh, we're about to see that firsthand. What Nellie means, Luca, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. Ay, ay, ay. They just went from a happy couple to at each other's throats in under a second. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. You swore you didn't—
Slammed her fist into the table.
Yeesh.
Perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luca! How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luca glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Looks like there's a storm brewing.
Ominous.
I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there were any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luca wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you all for the pizza. It was really good. It really was good. See you at the festival, Beck. Oh, she made a decision? Oh, to go after him. Wait up. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luca turned around.
Oh, turning
He
point.
knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Clouds began to rumble and break. Oh, we're just picking the weather here. I'm guessing rumble will mean it starts storming, and then Beck won't come with us. And break would be the weather clearing up, and Beck does come with us. I want to see it storm. I feel like that's going to lead to some interesting stuff. At least, assuming I'm reading break correctly in this context.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before this storm kicks off?
Luca surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. You should stay here and I'll just make a break for it.
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Whoops.
Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold.
Oh, it's Luca doesn't make it to Rolo at all.
Interesting.
Luca, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight.
Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest.
Things, clothes, binoculars, radio, flowers all on the ground.
Luca bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime.
Pungent.
He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors.
Is that where she used to live?
Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry. Was this from your old school? Most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared.
This is gonna be a random thought. I love the atmosphere right now. The warm, cozy, kind of heart to heart in your like childhood bedroom while it rains outside. I love the aesthetic right now, just in general. Well, you cared enough to keep them.
Oh wow, Ro and I have a radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fit it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. She seems pretty awesome. She gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luca flicked at one of the toggles.
Bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. Wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. Around here it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
But the microscope...
Luca squinted into the eye hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luca adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days.
Luca wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
Think it's weird, don't you? A little. But weird can be cool. Luca, can I ask you something? Of course.
Nice superhero landing.
Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest, that hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Oh, so nice. Do you ever feel alone?
Jeez. This really is a cozy heart-to-heart.
Like, even when people are...
Wow. Okay. That's a very deep cut for a child to have. Oh my god. Heart with a guy they met like a few hours ago. Well, to be fair, it is to children. And also, I think even an adult would probably be a bit quick to open up in this kind of situation. Like, you have to spend the night in their room with them. Granted, it's a lot more innocent. That the situation is a lot more innocent with children. But, okay, children. It's raining. You're warm and cozy in this bedroom. Person you kind of met after being, like, slammed into by fate. I think people would open up. Being vulnerable with a person you just met is kind of crazy. It depends on the circumstances. Right? People are different. And you know what, Bobber, is every person has got just the right buttons to push in just the right order that makes them open up, no matter how new they are to you. Oh, thanks for the stretch, MMB. Ow. Now, I don't mean to come off as if I'm some kind of master manipulator or something. That's not what I'm saying. What I mean is that, you know, everybody, under the right circumstances, would open up, even to somebody they barely know. I've definitely done it. Admittedly, for me, it's kind of an issue. I've had an issue in the past where I get to know somebody and I want to speedrun friendship, and I want to get to know them really fast. And my thought has always been that close friends know a lot about each other and the way their mind works and their past. So sometimes when I really like a person and I want to be closer friends with them, I just trauma dump all over their ass. And it's... yeah, I've learned at this point how off-putting that can be. It's one of those things I have to hold myself back on. Like when I want to share something, I have to ask myself, think about objectively how long I've known this person. Like, is this a normal thing to share at this juncture? You gotta have a healthy amount of, keeping your cards to your chest. I have the opposite problem. Or I have that problem. Most other people have the opposite problem of having trouble opening up. Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? So, anyway, a video game. Let's go from this heart-to-heart talk to the in-game heart-to-heart talk. It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luca took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. If you try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something. We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way things were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright. That things are gonna change.
Let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town. Whoa. Let me try. Oh my god, the music is so great. Moving sucks! I hate it! I hate that I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow, I actually feel a bit better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks, I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. Oh my god, that was a crazy good bonding moment. I don't know, I kind of relate to it in a way. Because I have had a moment or two that was like that. Where, I just am so... Well, this is a bit different, but knocked into a situation that is so far out of what is familiar and in my comfort zone. And just, I end up just having a moment alone with a person I barely know. And I end up sharing a lot with that person. I actually have had something like that happen to me once. And I still like that person a lot, even though we don't really have any way to talk to each other anymore. It's a bit sad. Anyway. See you in Rollo at the festival? Sounds good. Luca. Don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luca a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Here's
Chapter
Wonderfall
5.
is what Poppet should have said. Yeah.
Friendly feud.
Oh, now this is interesting because this is about as far as we got on the other universe.
The air was heavy with a hard rain's residue. The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rollo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
Yeah,
This
sure.
is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Oh no. Something going up at the treehouse. I am getting the distinct feeling that things are about to take a turn on this route now. You can't fool me with your cozy atmosphere. I know what this game is.
Hey, Don. Tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament.
Oh? You tell?
Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what?
Documents stipulated that the heiress had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Huh? Solomon?
Bingo.
So Eris was forced to take care of him?
Yep, or she would have lost everything.
Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How do you find all this out?
A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca.
Oh, interesting. That was a random lore drop from Dawn. Had to take care of Solomon. And Solomon is not directly related to the other Valentines. Okay. I'm starting to put a few things together now. Right, so Perennial Harvest and the Valentines are, I think, they could be colluding, but I think they're opposite forces at the moment. And the original Valentine has kid fit. I'm starting to see there are some factions at play here. I don't know if Luca's grandma is her own faction or if she's part of one of the other. Kind of doubt that she's part of the Valentines, but also Perennial Harvest doesn't seem right. There might be some kind of something going on with that. Either there's three separate factions, or the grandma's on one or the other. There's still the potential that maybe the two of them are colluding somehow. It's possible this very different route we took is going to dive more into the shady shit going on the Valentine's side of things, and the other route we were on showed a lot more of the darkness on the Perennial Harvest side of things. I think there are two separate malevolent forces here. I trust the grandma. I think she's trying to do something good here, but I don't know exactly what she knows or what she's trying to do. Okay. End of thought.
I'd better not dilly-dally. Gotta get to the treehouse.
I thought that's where the treehouse was. Eat now, good night. Okay, Bobber. See you. I can't stop. I have to keep going with this. Water, 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 and water, 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 and water, and water, 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 and water, and water, water. This game has so much intrigue. Oh my god, I love it.
Met his old friend's eyes, was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens, it's no time for fractured friendships.
Uh-oh. Is Rolo gonna be upset? I feel like this girl is a subtle way to foreshadow things. Not even necessarily subtle way. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir.
Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. Storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so You all decided?
Pop. Hey, Char. Welcome in. You came in just as Bopper was retiring for the night. I am having a very long session with this game. I have the day off tomorrow. So, which is coincidental, because this game is drawing me the fuck in. Oh my god, it's so interesting.
Yes, sir. I was unaware your job involved deciding things. We're all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir, very much, sir. You want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work until the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest awaits.
Yeah, what kind of harvest? Back to grinding Wizard 101. Oh yeah, I put a lot of time into the game myself. I am wasting a lot of my paid for membership though, because I've been pulled into so many different games recently. And the person that I usually grind Wizard 101 with has been away for a little bit, and also I've been kind of busy with other stuff, so and it's not so appealing to grind Wizard 101 by myself. I've fallen into some other games, but I probably should play that a bit more before my membership ends and I have to spend more money on longer membership. I will get to level 100 eventually. I have to. It's been like my lifelong dream since I started playing Wizard 101. Is to at least reach level 100 and then just go from there. Are there any new things I can feed my flashback? I don't know how I'm able to solo grind so much. Yeah, it's difficult for me to do. I guess if I distract myself and like watch something interesting while I just mindlessly follow quests and kill enemies, but even that still gets boring after a while. Do I have anything new? Pungent.
Luca wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Oh. I'm gonna carry to 180, I swear on it. That's sweet of you. If you want to make good on that, I'm totally open. I love having more people to play that with. There we go. Ooh. Property of Sharper Valentine.
Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town.
Should we give it back to him?
He may not even want it back. Man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up.
Give me a chance, I will keep my end. You have got it, Jar. I'll take any opportunity to play Wizard 101 with somebody. One of the biggest tragedies of my childhood playing through Wizard 101 is that no one wanted to play it with me. No one did. I had friends who played the game and were interested, but for one reason or another, they could never play it with me. Either time just didn't work out, or they didn't have the free game time that I did. Or they just did not want to do quests together. Well, that was a tragedy, but also the fact that I did not have any of my own money to get membership, and my parents were not so big on spending money on something like Wizard 101. At least it took a lot of convincing. I did get membership for a little while, but I did not make good use of it. I don't think that helped their point. Rolo, are you still up there?
I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never!
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset.
Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason.
I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rolo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home!
What?
Storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. And my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there.
I hadn't made it back yet.
I'm not a fool, Luca. It didn't take all day to deliver some jam.
No, the storm rolled in out of nowhere and I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Tell me a time and a place and I will be there? That is one of the most difficult things I have saying. Time and place. I don't know. My schedule is this weird nebulous thing where at any given moment I am both incredibly free and also incredibly busy. I don't know. I feel like I've made some plans this week, but I don't think I set them in stone. Well, we could probably talk about it more when I'm off stream. We share servers, right? You can send me a friend request if you haven't before. I'll DM you about stuff and we could talk about playing Wizard 101. For now, I'm focusing on the game.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck?
She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends.
New friends? I spent all day waiting for you, and you were off making new friends?
It's not like that, Rolo.
You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response.
I'm usually busy anytime between 8 a.m. to 4 or 6 p.m. Is that Eastern Standard Time? Because I'm in Eastern Standard Time. If that isn't Eastern Standard Time, then our free time is actually almost exactly the same. Oh, wow. That is shocking. I'm so used to people not being in Eastern Standard Time. Usually busy anywhere from 8 a.m. to 4. Yeah, that's usually the same for me too, at least on weekdays anyway. So that works out pretty well. For me, it's usually around like 7 a.m. to about 6 p.m. So almost the exact same amount of busyness. Because that's when I work. That's when I work, Jar. Wow. We got a lot in common I did not know. How about that? Honestly, the being in the same time zone thing already threw me off. Everybody I talk to is always in like, oh, I'm in Pacific Coast time and over in Argentina or we're in Cuba or Poland or something. It's nice to have somebody in the same time zone.
Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
Also, with all the very super mature talk between children this game has had, this is pretty realistic to childhood behavior. Like one little thing and suddenly they're like, we're not friends anymore because you hung out with a girl.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your Grant doesn't even care. Whoa.
Oh my god, Rolo, calm down.
You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
It'll make planning easier? Yeah, that's great. Oh man, it's so refreshing to have that come together after I literally just have been trying to plan something with a friend who lives in Poland, and it's like a reasonable time for me is like 4 a.m. for her.
Maybe Pa is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca.
Oh, shut up. Drama queen.
Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my Pa is still around. Wah!
Huh. Oh my god. I mean, yeah, you know what? I guess kids are like this. They just say shit. They have no sense of like crossing a line.
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line.
Yeah, exactly, crossed a line.
But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rolo. Dang it.
Well, at least he realized he crossed the line.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Soccer ball.
Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend.
What level are you, by the way, Pop? So, I have 2 alts that I've been mainly focusing on that have outpaced all the other ones. Because I've got the main one that I spent the most time on back when I first, like, I got a membership just for myself, just because I wanted to play Wizard 101 by myself. And I got that one to about level 84. And then recently, because a friend of mine wanted to play Wizard 1 or got hooked on it newly and freshly, I made a new alt because I didn't want to just carry them through the whole thing, and have been playing through it with them, and I have gotten that up to about level 40. However, this friend has, ironically enough, completely outpaced me. And while I am in level 40 and still like finishing up the whole Mushu world, she is already completing Dragonspire. So that backfired on me.
Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family.
How long can I kick this? Oh, it phased back into the ground so I could get it. That's nice. So which one would I be grinding with so I can plan? Well, the whole reason I was working with that one was to catch up a little bit to my friend. But, you know, if they have been playing as much as they were before, then she's probably catching up to my main alt to begin with. And if she hasn't been playing at all since the last time we played together, then my alt should be around the same level. So either way, I think probably my main one. I can always come back to that one. I did like playing a Storm Wizard, but I think I'd prefer to stick with the one that I have gone the farthest with. Wow, you really can't just do this forever, huh? I wonder if there's a special charm you could get if you kicked it in a certain place. Hey, I'm level 88 ice, close to your level, so that makes things easy. Oh yeah, my level 84 is also an ice wizard. How about that? I guess I'm never supposed to make new friends. Weep. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright?
I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet.
Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I gotta run out and take care of some things, some conspiracy things.
Okay.
I'll be back later to check you.
Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Kick it again. Bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable.
Luca dozed off again.
Ah, wait, I wanted to kind of get the oatmeal.
Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal.
Wasn't hungry.
Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here, too.
Thanks.
Rolo came by.
What did he say?
I wanted to talk to you.
What did you say?
I told him you weren't feeling well.
Good.
So your plan is to just sit in your room all day?
Pretty much.
I need to pop away again for a minute. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it'd do you some good.
Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out.
Gonna power my life wizard instead. Oh, is that just a better fit, or do you think two ice wizards would probably not balance well?
Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh hey. A purpose. A task for me to conquer with my soccer ball. This might be a little hard. Oh, they were pretty forgiving with that one.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Two ice would clash instead of support. That makes sense. The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday, a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rolo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rolo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often.
Aw, that's sweet.
Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rolo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca?
Another little friend came to see you. Girl named Beck Modewell. She said you'd met yesterday.
What did she say? She here?
She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today.
Oh,
She seems nice.
yeah.
You had a fight with Rolo, didn't you? Can I come in?
Maybe later.
All right, then.
This is also your grandma's room, man. That's her bed right there.
I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood
Damn.
in a vast black expanse.
That's a depression sleep right there. I've had those, Luca.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad,
Who's Walt?
where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source? Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable.
Luca has very interesting dreams.
Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Trippy.
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame.
Very ominous.
Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand.
I get my life to around the 80s and we can be a supportive duo. Oh, cool beans. That sounds like it works out well. I think I have a lot of points in some other school. I don't know. I don't remember what it was. It might have been fire. I think it could have also been ice. Or no, that was ice, but life. But I might not need that if I'm with a life wizard, if that was it. It's a good thing respecking is free now.
Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them.
Be healing support, you can be our shield and damage. Sounds good. Although I thought the whole thing with ice was that they were more so very tanky and not so much that they did damage. I could be misremembering. It's been a while since I played that one.
Not like us. Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant. The sensation was oddly familiar.
Is this just a crazy dream, or is this actually foreshadowing or revealing stuff? Because this is kind of... The dreams so far have not been necessarily real.
As if he'd caught
But what did
his
it
own
represent?
reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luca staggered back. You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son.
Oh man, I like all the very subtle commentary on the meta aspects of this game.
Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Well, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean?
That's exactly what I'm thinking,
Luca felt
Luca.
a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Nope. Mom?
No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling?
Fine.
Anything you want to talk about?
I don't feel like talking.
That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter.
No, you're right, but life actually has even less damage than ice, so it'd be effective for you to shield us and attack while I play more support and healing. Okay, that makes sense. You know, one of my biggest things I remember playing through and looking at the schools is I was thinking, man, you gotta have real faith in another person to make life your main school. Cause like life's entire thing is support. Like they have damaging spells, but that is not a class that you play to go through the game on your own. I feel like out of all the schools, well, maybe one or two would have more difficulty, but life would be the hardest to play solo. But he
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
love a challenge. Well, good for you, because if anyone's a real challenge, it's me.
Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. Important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other.
But he said stuff about Dad.
Well, do you think he meant it?
No. He was just mad.
And did you think any of the things, did you mean any of the things you said to him?
No.
Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst.
Except, aw, what a beautiful charm to get.
Get your little butt out of bed. Festivals today. You don't want to miss that, do you?
I guess not.
Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it? Assuming the festival doesn't fucking explode or when the cult takes fruition or whatever the hell's gonna happen.
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
Kind of feels weird to go from the other route to this one because that one had so much more crazy dark shit going on, and this one has been almost entirely down to earth, just regular conversations and children being children, other than a few specific moments that kind of dropped some lore. In the other route, we were cornered on a rooftop with a bully who had been transfigured by mysterious substance as a bunch of clones of the same guy threatened us. And then we go into this route, and we're just as far, I think, in at least page number wise, and nothing that supernatural has really happened. It's kind of weird. I thought they were gonna take a turn at some point, but it's still been this route's been pretty normal. Weird, especially considering this is the route that started with like braining some guy in a hazard suit with a tile. I remember correctly about my life is solo and about mid of Dragonspire. Oh, well, that's fortuitous. But he's the one that...
What did I say?
I am a corn dog.
It's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs.
I need to get going now.
Got some last-minute festival business to take care of.
This shady shit.
Come find you at the fountain a little after lunch.
All right.
I love you, Luca.
Love you too.
Luca took a deep breath.
Okay.
Chapter 6.
Chapter 6.
Through thick and thin. Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo.
This has to be the last chapter we get to before something ends. Pop is a corn dog. You should be this meme forever. Wait, how did that come up? I was literally thinking to myself about corn dogs is I've never actually had a corn dog before. Like, they would have them at school lunches, but I did this thing where it seems insane to even me now, but I was so reluctant to try a new food that I would, with my bare hands, tear off the entire outer layer so there was nothing but regular sausage left and just eat what was essentially just a peeled off sausage on a stick. I refused to taste the outside layer. I did that with every corn dog as a kid.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
It's called Luca Corn Dog. You're playing as Luca and turn you're a corn dog. She didn't say Luca was a corn dog. She said corn dogs make everything better. Buy him a corn dog.
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
I don't think Luca was thinking all this.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Something I'm interested in is that they kind of hinted in the other route that Solomon altered the festival sign in some way. I think we're going to see what that alteration was. He said, I'm a corn dog. He said, buy him a corn dog. He was going to, like, what did I say? Buy him a corn dog. I'm going to buy him a corn dog and makeup. There you are. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If you be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
I know you two had a fight. Only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Oh, what a sweet older sister. A space adventure. Though you needn't buy it. Brave, go somewhere quiet. The library. Oh wow, full on festival air. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gap box.
You nervous?
Oh, heavens, no.
I'll break a leg. Give me the gift of a griff top sock? What the hell? Never heard that one before. How goes the beetle hunt?
Pretty rotten. Haven't seen so much as an excavate. It's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. And all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Maybe that's it.
I don't think that's it. Alright, what about these corn dogs? It'd be forever be my new thing for you. Oh, I can't wait.
Welcome to our festival! Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Carrot's speech. The Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. You're right, I don't. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. Town's still falling apart. Weather's still cruddy. The season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Exactly. But lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fitz. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all.
Oh, I get it. They're a thing, aren't they? That's why she's always just hanging around her.
Did you hear? After Mr. Carrot gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoe-in. Good luck.
Luca looked up at the satellite dish.
Corn dog pop. I'm gonna show you what I do from now on. Corn dog pop. That's gonna be. Oh wow, that's gonna be a weird one to explain to people.
Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Oh, nice.
While
This
couldn't
was
turn
worth
the
it.
radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
It'll be hilarious in the moment. I will have to wait and see them. Oh wait, can I use the new thing I got in the flashback? Oh, I so can.
Luca tied a small magnet, fishing with the law of attraction.
Come here, baby. Come here, varmint.
Yeah.
Key.
What do you think the lock is for this key?
Now, why would we want to find that?
'Cause then we would know the secret.
That's no fun. Second we know what it unlocks, it just becomes a boring old key. Right now, this key could unlock anything.
Cool.
I was hoping for a bit more lore then, but that was a nice moment. God, I'm gonna have to stop soon. As much as I don't want to.
Ain't moving.
Every single time.
Yep.
Wait for it.
Unexpected sound once again noted.
Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones.
Boy, you would not think they were so funny if we were in the other route.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Geoff. Everything alright?
Yoff?
Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, it used to be fine. This ain't right these days, you know?
I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
And it's over.
First time I've seen this many smiling faces since the file harvest.
I had my doubts about perennial harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party.
Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying.
I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about.
But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books.
Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books.
True, true. So what you got in there? Books? And this conversation's over.
Most welcoming of welcomes! Would you like to share your thoughts?
But we strive to improve. Nope.
I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed.
Oh, wow. So a randomly super important conversation is happening amidst all these completely pointless ones.
Good.
Tell me what you needed it for.
It was a favor to an enemy of my enemy.
This isn't going to harm Mr. Care, is it?
I'm gonna let the scene play out. I have thoughts.
All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family.
I have thoughts. Okay. That was a small scene, but here's my new thought, right? So, okay, the mayor is pretty in with perennial harvest. That makes sense. He's the mayor. So he got a safety suit. The only thing I would think as a safety suit is the hazmat suit we saw at the beginning of the game. I kind of doubt that was Eris. I mean, it might have been. They were pretty rough with Luca. But Eris said it was an enemy of my enemy. And considering the factions as we know them now, or at least as I've theorized, with there being the faction that the grandma is on, which seems to be some of the townspeople who are in the know, kind of like rebels are my thought, essentially. And the Valentines, the disgraced family who used to run this town, and Perennial Harvest, the company taking over the town. I think enemy of my enemy would be, to Eris, be someone on the rebel faction. Because they definitely consider Perennial Harvest an enemy, but someone who also would consider them an enemy. I doubt it's somebody also from her family, so more likely someone in that rebel faction is what I think. Interesting.
Luca, did you know Bean Pines is actually unincorporated?
What the hell does that mean? People don't know that.
Oh yeah, I didn't know.
What's that mean? Thanks, Luca.
These most public works are handling internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services.
So, unincorporated. I actually feel like that was kind of important. So we do all of our own work on lines, like internet, phone lines, emergency service. All that stuff is not based on a governmental agency. We all do it within the town. I feel like that's actually pretty important. Any chance this is going to be something different? No.
Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Finn looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. I think you gave away the scavenger hunt there, Luca. Well, I already figured the next place was the library, but I still need to explore. Clearly, you can miss things if you don't explore. Oh wait, did I go up here? Speaking of exploring. Dawn, you gotta have something important to say.
June, I got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival's for?
Like, I figured Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons.
Cynical. I like where your head's at.
But I assumed at first too until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards.
I told you this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor.
Special guest? Who?
I haven't dug that deep yet. Whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal.
PH. PH. Who? Oh, shit. I wish I had some kind of notes section I could look at. Who has the initials PH? Damn it! This is what I get for not paying attention to names. PH. H. Oh, and they don't have like name tags on their names. P. Wilder. PH. PH. Damn it. H. PH. PH. Oh, no, that's Care. Her. Oh, I'm gonna be so mad if it's a character we've already met. Probably is. Oh, wait. Need to make sure I explore as much as possible. Not missing a damn thing. Well, this is kind of useless now. Oh, I threw it onto the dream field over there. Oh, that's nice of them. They cleaned up all the very dangerous green goo over here. Looks old? It sure is. Oh, wait. I'm going so far out of the way, but I just don't want to risk missing something, because this game, missing something is so costly. Alright, there's nothing else. But they don't usually put things out this far, but I don't know, I'm still paranoid. I don't like missing things.
Hey, Luca.
Those eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo in deciphering the first riddle.
Yeah. It wasn't so much me deciphering it as if I've gone literally everywhere else. The first...
You didn't think that was all, did you?
Well, now I gotta go to the ice cream stand, apparently. Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Straightened up and cleared his throat as
Ahem. On planet Farpal, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
stared at Luca eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? It's okay, let me figure it out. When you find it, bring it here to be verified. Decide you still want a hint, the offer stands.
At Farfel, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Luca grabbed the 5 pillars of success.
Look, you can bring it, or grab a different book.
Luca grabbed the issue with. Luca grabbed 500 meals for one.
Yeah, I don't think that's it.
Luca grabbed natural photography, volume 5. Luca grabbed the modern science of atomic radiation from the shelf.
No.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
Oh, well, it's definitely this one. Issue...
You found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he
It's a
slid the
UV
book into
lamp,
the purple
or-
light, 2 words
You're still my
glowed.
current favorite chill streamer. Aw, that is very sweet of you, Char. I'm really happy to hear that. I like it's a nice thought to think I'm somebody's favorite streamer in anything.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. Used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded you off for this purple light bulb. Probably was entire Halloween candy stack. Oh, Rollo. Let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Gonna put your stream in the background when I do anything. That's so sweet. I really appreciate it. Even just being background noise for something feels like a very high honor. I feel like I need just the right kind of thing to have in the background when I'm doing stuff. It makes me happy to think I am just that right kind of thing for someone else.
Get away with such a
He
griff.
continued flipping,
Only found in Grub.
Cart.
reaching the end of the book. Kato
That's it.
Grift. In Grub Cart. In
Griffin's Grub Cart. Must be to go Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. Guess you're off then. And the rest is scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato.
My background noise about cooking mac and cheese. Man, I haven't had mac and cheese in such a long time. Wait, what's a snack cart again? It's gotta be the ice cream stand, right?
Hey, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Ariel became
Just pretend I didn't say anything.
Wow, these guys are not good at this. I would share, but I'm feeling like a big back today. A big bag? You're alright, Jar. I've got food right here that I'm leaving cold.
Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo
Before
come?
Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
You look like you don't have corn dogs here. Where'd that come from?
Oh, that's it. Bought and paid for. Enjoy. Thought there was supposed to be riddle or
Luca
something.
shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn.
Yuck. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure you give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the
Luca
step.
finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing.
Well, that one's obvious. Not that I didn't already know exactly where to go anyway.
There you are, Luca.
There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade.
Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun.
Fine. Rollo owes me one. Oops. I didn't know I could do that. At least during a conversation.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but I'll...
Oh, no.
Has no wing. Final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Hard. I guess that's one interpretation of the word. Bicep. I like all these depictions of Luca. They're all very cute.
I feel cheapened somehow.
I think it's sweet. Good luck, Luca. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book?
Yep.
And you got the corn dog?
Yeah.
Well then, that doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Flight. We're getting a lot of charms on this one. Also, there was no flight in that image. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. Sorry I got so mad.
You were supposed to let me apologize first.
Oh, sorry.
You've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. Everything that happened, your mom and all. I always wanted to be there for you. You're a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out.
Rollo.
Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. That I was selfish and wrong.
Ah, Rollo.
Oh, I relate to that so much.
Oh, God. I've done that before. I've done that a lot. Man. Well, this child is certainly almost, if not as mature as I am now.
Hey there, Polly.
Oh, thanks, Joe. And ads started. That was poor timing if Polly sees ads. Well, if Polly doesn't, hello, Polly.
I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luca.
You need a head pat? I did. Thank you, Char. I was gonna say, I kind of said a little bit something like this earlier. This game is bringing out so many nostalgic emotions out of me. I feel like I relate to a lot of some of the things they're talking about. But I can be a very jealous friend sometimes, and I very easily think if I know somebody and I care about them a lot, and I think of myself as a close friend, and suddenly that person starts hanging out with a new friend a bunch, I do start to get up in my head. I do start to feel like I'm being replaced, or what value I have as a friend is been found in someone else. And I think, yeah, well, if they've got what made me a friend with them too, then they don't need me anymore. I get up in my head. I can maybe think about doing some mean things to the other person, or trying to isolate them, or whatever. I have all those thoughts. I don't act on them, but I still get the feeling, which isn't fun. I'm at least mature enough to know not to act on it. I don't know how to deal with it, though. That part I'm still working on.
Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Intrusive thoughts are a bitch. Yeah, they sure are. You know, I have a lot of confidence in my ability to know what is a morally correct choice to make in most situations. That's one of the few things I am confident about, is when there's a moral choice to make, I can usually have a pretty good, I'm not very confused or hesitant. I usually know what's the right thing to do. It's just doing it. But when you have thoughts that go clearly against my very well-defined moral compass, and you know they're wrong, and you know you can't act on them, but you still feel them anyway, you just don't know what to do with it. One of the 9 things I'm in therapy for. Samesies.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Rolo, I don't deserve you. Oh, this is too sweet. This is actually start. If this gets any more personal to me and my experience with the friendship, I will actually start crying. I feel it like a distant horizon right now.
That's why we deserve each other. So, what else you want to do today? Snoop around, try to find some info about your mom?
Snoop where?
You'll probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. You curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down?
Please don't cry. It might make me cry. I'd try not to. I think we're done with the very feelingsy part of this interaction, so the danger zone might be passed. What if we can't? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us.
Really?
Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. I don't think so. All the context clues point to this festival being some sort of equivalent of the end of the world. As nice as it all looks right now.
You know, I have been wanting to get some more work on the MCDC at Mission Control. Maybe it's been unpredictable.
That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse. Wow, I got the balloons. Wonder if there's any new dialogue you can have to like out these. Does not seem like it. Today was hell for you, made me feel better, more calm than before. I'm glad you are. You know, I've been doing this streaming thing for a while, and one of the big things I always thought, to me, as a streamer, is I thought that I always wondered what my thing was, or like, what's a reason that people would watch me for. And having tried the high energy thing, I don't think that's really my thing. I can get high energy when I'm with a lot of friends, but when I'm by myself, I like talking a lot and thinking a lot. And I like sharing my feelings a lot. I don't know, I think that might be the closest I'm gonna get to my thing. So if that helped you out, that means a lot to me.
Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your grand this morning. Asked me to give you this.
Handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now.
Letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh damn, Gran is mentally preparing Luca for the inevitable shit show that's about to go
If
down.
I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you. None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried everything I've done. I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that.
What the fuck is about to happen? This is a real I'm about to die letter.
Love, Gran.
Oh no. I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Honestly, thought you were in my top 5 of my comfort streamer. Ah, thank you, Char.
Done with the letter. Anything you want to talk about?
Maybe later.
Sure, whenever you want.
Oh, this is so cozy. Oh, it's gonna so dramatically go wrong, isn't it? You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. After that letter, I'm just waiting for the other shoe to fall.
I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, it's the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me.
Hello.
Luca was at a loss for words, but that necessary.
Festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine.
Oh, this is so sweet. I am terrified of what's about.
Sadly,
It's always next
this
year.
is untrue.
Oh my god. I'm.
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Oh god, it's happening right now. Huh? What was that?
Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks.
Oh my god, narrator! You don't have to spell it out for me.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
What?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill.
Oh, there it is. There's the other shoe. What the? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Before they could react, it encased them in ice. Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene in a silent treehouse turned statuary. In a town brought low by its secrets sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
What in the wild?
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't.
That is so fucked up. I thought we'd seen some pretty bad stuff, but that has to be one of the most fucked up and like just even things to happen.
I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Oh boy. Yeah, the whole story so far is still split between basically two alternate realities. One where Rolo gets goes missing, and the one where he's still around. Imagine if you were in that position. I don't think I even want to imagine. That's so fucked up. I thought at the very least whatever happened wouldn't affect the boys, because the grandma was going to do something that maybe got herself killed, but at least they would be spared. But that makes me think whatever she did or tried to do just completely failed. Yeah, that whole route felt like the, you know, this sounds bad, but the most realistic route, because Luca had this one brush with weirdness at the beginning, but the rest of the story is all super normal, like a kid having an argument with his friend and then making up and staying friends. And meanwhile, in this other route, a child gets fucked up by a genetic experiment and they get surrounded by evil clones cornered on a rooftop while their friend is kidnapped and held in an underground tunnel. Like, wildly different. There's still one more route on this branch. There's another new route on the end of that one. But it looks like these events, at the very least, are we've seen what they can happen with those. It'd be crazy if we got something new that showed up like near the bottom here. At this point, I feel like we've seen everything we can see with these. But that last one was so fucked up because at least the other ones, when something bad happened, it was off screen. That one, we saw it happen in real time. Is there a good ending at all? There's gotta be. I mean, there's a whole top half to this page. I'm locked in. I'm playing this game for a while. I was gonna stop before midnight, but screw it. I have the day off tomorrow. I am gonna play until I genuinely want to stop. The only thing that worries me is Duolingo, because the Duo is gonna get upset at me, so I'm just gonna do it real quick. Because I don't have any more streak freezes. And I can't use my phone, so I have to go on the desktop. Of course, Duolingo is important, yes. Especially since I've got a 931 day streak. I am out of freezes. I'm not breaking that. Does it make a temporary? Which one of these is butter? I think the one with the picture of butter. Manteiga. I'm learning Portuguese. It's my mother's language. Chocolate. Chocolate. Fun fact, chocolate is spelled exactly the same in Portuguese. It's just pronounced completely different. Chocolate. É chocolate? Is it chocolate? Eu como mucho chocolate. I eat little chocolate? Yeah. Macarrão com manteiga. Pasta with butter. Butter, manteiga. Eles vendem chocolate sem glúten. Sem glúten e sem leite. They sell chocolate. They sell gluten-free chocolate. Oh, they sell chocolate without gluten and without milk. Oh, you know what? This would be a great time for an ad break while I do this. I'm just gonna do that. Quando é que eles fazem exercício? Fazem exercício. When do they exercise? Eles vendem bolachas sem... Eles vendem bola... Wait, why is my face tracking screwing up? What the hell? Oh, did my phone run out of battery? Oh, that's never happened before. Oh no. I thought it was charging hooked up to my computer. I guess it was burning more charge than it was getting. I might have to switch to my PNG tuber for the first time in a long time. Yep, at 1%. Damn. Well, that is a shame. Well, hopefully I can charge that up enough and return to full power. But for now, I am weakened. I guess I'm starting up the old PNG tuber. I wonder if it'll still work. It's been so long. Bum bum bum. Bum ba bum ba dum ba dum bum bum. Bum bum ba. Wow. Been a while. I'll I'll stick with this for a little while. My phone shouldn't take too long to charge. And then I can holy shit, the difference. I know, right? I've been gotten so used to having a VTuber. I totally forgot about the era where I was exclusively this PNG. But it's gonna take forever to charge on that thing. I think I think I have another cord here that'll charge it faster. Not that I hate this PNG or anything. I just I I I'm a I feel like I like coming off as I'm not saying it's bad, just surprised me. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it's bad either. Somebody made this for me on their own. I did not commission this. Just somebody who liked my streams made it for me, and it was a very sweet gift. I would never say that it's bad. Okay. I got it on a fast charger now. So at the very least, this detour into PNG land will not be permanent. Yeah. Should probably be faster if I hooked it up to my battery pack. That's what the whole thing is good at. Yeah, I actually have no idea what makes a phone charge faster and what doesn't. There's a lot of guesswork on my part. But in the past, the power brick has charged things up way faster than other things. But for now, the show does not stop because of that. The adventure awaits. Yeah, so that was a fucked ending, right? I think I'm going to continue with my pattern from before where I try to find the earliest other and most different path I can. So I'm going to go down this route again, except this time I'm not going to pick the option that permanently disfigures a child. You wouldn't think it from that cute-ass picture, but that does turn into horrible things. Time to bust out the tickles.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool?
Yup.
Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
Oh, that's unexpected.
What the? Tish, is he tickling you?
Yup. Hey, yup. Hey, yup.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Yup. Yup.
Redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Hey, yup.
Just happened.
She seems nice.
Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. Mm-hmm. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
No! Oh no! No, 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 no! What the fuck? No, this isn't what I wanted at all! No, no. I was fine with the bully, but not her. I know I was horrified at the bully, but she does not deserve this. Oh, no, 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 no. What a little creep. I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best.
Is it bad? Depends. What are your feelings on having a more mature, refined look? Oh, God. Okay. Okay.
Chapter 4.
It only got in her hair. She didn't even touch any other part of her body with it. Okay. That is good. That's so much better. Oh.
The best policy.
Oh my God. I was so scared. My God. I don't know. I usually don't get invested in games this much. I was legitimately gonna be very upset if she got all mutated.
Luca paused for a moment, catching his breath.
This game has got me by the goddamn horns.
He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Property Valentine looks old. Wait a minute. Oh, shoot. I did not actually finish my Duolingo lesson. No! They sell healthy cookies, right? Oh, no. I'm screwed. I got distracted by my phone turning off. They exercise every day. You exercise in the morning. Fuck, I'm so screwed. I'm not even halfway. I'm so screwed. That's it. Oh. Have just at the restaurant. You have eat little touchdown secret name. Oh, now you give me the easy ones. They sell healthy cookies there, right? Sell chocolate and gluten free. Sell chocolate without gluten and without milk. Sell they sell chocolate without and without milk. Wait. That still counted? Holy crap. Wow. I don't know if the desktop version counts time differently or what, but I still got it. I guess. Oh, wait. No, I didn't get it. I still had a streak freeze left. I thought I was out. Okay. Crisis averted. Okay, with that's good. I'd completely given up on hope there. I could have sworn I got a notification earlier telling me I was out of freezes. Well, after that, back to the game. Oh shit, hey.
Luca, what the hell are you doing out here? Why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
Oh, right. At this point, everyone's still looking for Rolo. Rolo's still missing.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rolo. Luca, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luca had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luca.
We're running out of
In
time.
a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luca broke down.
Rolo and I weren't just playing in Weepwood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. Someone was there in a strange suit, and we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. So we ran, but we got split up, and I ran home. It's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back.
Wow. She has not added anything to this story. Why is she here? Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luca.
It's not your fault, Luca. Rolo's gonna be okay, I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luca, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luca.
Oh, see, there we go. That's that old that's Luca's philosophy. The when you got like a lot of strong emotions, you have to do something about it. And if you can't think of anything, you just have to do something. Which I think is a pretty nice philosophy to have. I've got a similar one, I think. It is mainly just emotions that gotta go somewhere. Sometimes the best thing to do with an emotion you don't know how to deal with is to do something that you've never done before. You know, it's a gamble.
You go back to the little tree house you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rolo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luca wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
You did the right thing telling me the truth.
Still making mac and cheese. Oh, still? I guess you're making a different kind of mac and cheese than I used to make. Usually that'd be done by now. No, Scoot.
You really believe his story?
What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Who is your dad? I keep looking around and like very intensely squinting like I usually do when I'm VTubing, but none of that comes across when I'm a PNG tuber. Honestly, I could probably switch back right now and I would likely have enough time, but just in case, I'm gonna save up to like 30% or so. It's at like 20 already. Oh, weirder than normal. Just started boiling last time I told you. Ah, you were still prepping. I just assumed the macaroni and the cheese were already in the pot by that point.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here?
This place gives me the willies.
Don't let someone else get fucked up by that goop. They just went in. Ah, that makes sense.
Dang, they boarded up the way in.
Oh, wait. There's something over here? Ah, I could have sworn there was like a little piece of paper or something that wasn't there before. Oh, I can't talk to... Damn it, whoever that is. Still bad with names. Sausage and... Oh, that's good shit. When I was super young and my mom made me like a ton of mac and cheese, I never usually liked the things that she would decide to add in, but the one time she added in like cut up bits of sausage that was one of the few things I did really like.
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Okay, that was dramatic. That made me jump a little.
Oh, don't sneak up on an old fella like that.
Sorry. I accidentally made Luca go through puberty for a second. Who were you talking to?
What?
Luca motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. Dang thing never does, of course.
Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really.
Whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rolo yet?
Not yet.
Long time for a boy to lose his way.
Okay, well, you're not helping, Mr. Nuncreed. Shut up. Rolo knows those woods too well to get lost.
Suppose you're right. So his boy's antics have this whole town worried sick, but he's died horrifically, and you've lost another loved one in your life, child.
Antics? Why is the music getting so intense? Is there about to be a big reveal?
We all know Rolo likes to play his little pranks.
You think this is a prank?
What other possible explanation could there be?
He's not playing a prank and he didn't get lost. Someone took him, I know it.
How would you know that? Unless, because there's something else you know.
Have you heard of Darkmoor Manor? Maybe? It sounds familiar. Is that a game?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luca's shoulder.
Dang it, boy, if there's something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folk.
I don't know. I don't super trust this guy, to be honest.
Eyes warmed a stern face.
I don't care about his kind of fucking eyes. You know, telling an adult about the situation is probably the most sensible thing to do, and if I'm being realistic, it's probably the good thing. Darkmoor Manor? Oh, it's like a location or a world at level 100? Yeah, I don't know anything about that.
There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luca could sense something eating away at him.
There was a... Well, I only have one option. There's a shame lurking behind those eyes.
There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
No. No. I don't trust it. No, I don't like him. Grandma doesn't like him, and I don't either. Ah, damn it. Oh, fuck. Is he the one who was in the suit at the beginning? Out of all the people we've seen so far, he is the biggest dude, and the guy wearing that suit was a big dude. It's a culmination of 5 farmable dungeons that give you tremendously strong gear for level 100. Oh, shoot. Popular grinding spot. I remember there being a spot like that in Pirate 101 people kept doing over and over again.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you were with Rollo when he went missing? Oh! It was him! I know! Yeah, he was surprised that he said both. He was surprised that it was the two of them. He thought it was just Rollo up until now. Oh! Oh! It's him! It's him! I fucking knew it!
Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster.
The dumpster? What are you doing in there?
I'm committing to this. He was the guy in the suit, 100% now. Have you found Mount Olympus or Zeus gear? Oh no. I don't remember anything about it because Pirate 101 playthrough days are even longer than Wizard 101 days, but there was like a spot where you could get, there's like this pirate captain who could drop this jacket that had, it was really good move. It like put a pink flame on the ground or something. I did that one over and over again trying to get that jacket. And someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him.
You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in somebody's dumpster.
Oh my god. Oh my god, it's him. It's fucking him. But it wasn't garbage. Oh, Luca, this is such a mistake. If I didn't have any other... There were no other options. I would not have picked... I think it was a body.
I'm sure.
Oh my god, it was him!
Sure, it was just some trash.
No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
Oh, I wish you wouldn't have said that! No!
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Oh, oh no. No.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luca. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luca attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
But you Van Horns just can't help yourselves, can you? All so close to being done with this.
Firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luca into the phone booth.
Well, what are you doing?
It's out of my hands now.
Door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
Shit.
As Luca pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet.
What?
Oh, that's why no one uses it! It's some other thing! Ow!
The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luca winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luca heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Holy shit, that was such a quick ending, too.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay.
Yeah, obviously it went wrong because we confided in the wrong person. That's the only option I have for this one, and it leads directly into a bad ending. Okay, well, I'm not retreating to the other timeline now. I have to commit to this one after that. Has to be at least one good ending. That's the thing, though. I'm pretty sure this game is gonna be nothing but bad endings until the one good one. So let's switch gears to the universe where Child got disfigured and is being hunted down. Flight.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches.
Oh, that's what I thought Luca was gonna do to begin with.
He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts. I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. See ya, jerks.
Fine. We know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels.
Luca and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket. The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the? That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back. The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact,
It was ice.
Chapter 5. Signs. They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lung. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
That was actually pretty badass.
Uh-huh. I think we lost him.
Are we up in the mountains?
I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill.
And what's up with the Winter Wonderland?
All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Let's see if we can get our bearings. Follow me.
Find a way home. Oh no. Oh no, buddy, I think this is home. Oh, that whole like ice explosion must have happened while Luca was too far away to get hit by it. Maybe? But no, Luca was in the treehouse. Maybe something different happened. It was still the same location, so it would have been hit the same, but this does look like Luca's home, just frozen over. So some shit went down. Just in a different way that it normally goes. Okay, I think there's enough charge left in the phone for me to return to VTuber form. Hopefully, for the rest of the stream, Hup, hup, hup. Oh, that looks good. Bonk, 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 bonk. There we are. I don't know exactly how much time that buys me, but it should buy me at least a few hours. All right, back to the game. In full view.
Luca? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
That bozo.
Oh, it's Care. Are you there?
That bozo Care.
I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
Seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you.
He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios?
Just lucky, I guess.
Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you?
You knew my parents?
I never had the honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Oh, shit!
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving.
I don't think there's anything here but snow. Oh, there's a lot of those guys hanging around now. So readout.
Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. Down a bit from last time. We report this to Mr. Care. Still within safe ranges. Maybe spreading, but it's under control for now. A small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade.
Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch you out.
Let's get this over with.
Do they have that goop in those tanks? Is that protecting them from this somehow? But we got no suits.
What's all this?
Hard to say with all this snow.
It's a town sign. I almost make out letters under there.
Town could this even be? Shouldn't be another town this deep into West Weepwood.
I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go.
I'll see what I can do. Throw more snow at more snow? Whoop.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
Okay, is this the same Beacon Pines, or is this actually somehow a different Beacon Pine?
This doesn't make any sense.
We're in Beacon Pines?
How is that possible? We ran away from town. How'd we get back here?
Is there another Beacon Pines? Oh my... what the hell is going on? I mean, there are 2 pine trees in the logo. What does that mean, though? I guess we got turned around. I don't think so.
Where'd all this snow come from?
Well, it's been colder than normal lately.
Pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape.
Puddle we fought at before. It was cold too. Maybe if it all leads to one source.
Think it's related? The hell is going on?
Exactly what I said. We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Or no, this is the same. They did just get turned around? I don't know. I feel I'm gonna assume they got turned around because there being a whole other town is just a whole other thing.
The fencing listened.
I'm not gonna assume this is a whole new town without evidence.
Each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood.
Stuff who put up?
I don't know. Honestly, there's a lot of evidence that makes it seem like this is a different Beacon Pines, because there's a lot of stuff that doesn't really match up.
This stuff look familiar to you?
Looks like the barrel near the puddle I
Shoved me into? Yeah. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Whatever happened here, it happened fast. Fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run.
The crunching of footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Oh, this is straight up another town. This is straight up another Beacon Pines, because the perennial harvest stuff is not here.
Everyone's gone.
What?
Nothing here but more snow.
There must be an explanation for all this. Have to keep looking.
You can look all you want. I quit.
Hey, we have to keep going.
You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. We aren't even going to save ourselves. My face is mangled, the town is destroyed, and everyone we've ever known is gone.
We don't know that. We can't just quit.
Do whatever you want. I'm done.
That's actually pretty reasonable. I think I'd probably be giving up, or at least getting pretty close to giving up after all the shit they've seen at this point. Iggy, it's gonna be okay.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky. He let out a long, foggy breath.
Or, no, is that the perennial harvest stuff right there? I don't know.
Faintly, Iggy began to cry. Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stump around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
Well, let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort.
I think you should go inside. Doing it out here is
If
not a good,
for exhaustion, their minds would be
especially
racing,
considering someone
trying
thought
to make sense of the events of the day.
hazmat suits were necessary.
As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
Probably very literally soon.
The way the snow covered everything over, it's kind of calming.
Yeah.
I haven't had time to say it, but thanks.
Huh?
For getting us away from those creeps. I sort of froze up back there.
Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper.
Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right?
Of course not.
And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper.
But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. That's exactly what you should have done.
Huh?
I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works.
Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you?
Of course. These you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point.
Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do.
You're an asshole because you're bored?
Sometimes I just feel empty. You wouldn't understand.
Are we about to have another weirdly deep moment? Because that felt pretty close to one.
You and Rolo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca fan horn. This perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet. Even she already likes you. You have Tish.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. She ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
Should probably try to get some sleep.
Not outside, please.
Let's lay low for now.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tour when we get back. You know what?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad.
Aww.
The house smelled of
Way to
warm
make me
bread.
feel bad for the shitty bully. Now that's the sign of good writing. Like, sometimes stories almost always have things where they have like a bully that's actually got a hard life. But I always feel like they're kind of a little cheap. Like, oh, everything they've done is immediately forgiven because they've got a bad home life or something. Like, sure, that is a reason that can happen, but I don't think it necessarily excuses bad things you do, because I feel like this was well handled. It's not necessarily excusing what he has done, but it is. He's coming around. He's starting to see what happened to him as almost consequences.
Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug. He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face.
Oh, more of this future
The
self
doppelganger
stuff.
from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this. The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy.
My eyes.
You don't remember, do you? Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us. Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us. The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Well, let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. No, we both know that's not how this went. He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope.
Oh, were their parents
It
fighting?
was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder.
Oh, so I don't think they were like constantly arguing or anything, but this particular argument was the blocked out memory from Luca. Where, yeah, he died at the same time the accident happened. He did something. Maybe the foul harvest, something else was supposed to happen and the dad got in the way?
What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder.
CNSA promise.
I promise.
Oh, he did not make good on that.
In, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun. A figure approached
Who's that?
soundlessly from the foggy snowfall. It stood above them, lingering in contemplation. Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head. From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
It was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not
I
in
don't
danger.
know that person at all.
Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
What do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. What's that supposed to mean?
Take it easy, Iggy.
We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking out people's heads.
Sorry if I hurt you, Iggy.
You didn't hurt nobody.
Anybody. Huh?
Oh, I see. You think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
big-headed, scarfy-necked furball.
Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend. An observer. A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off?
Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait, do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are. You might also say that.
Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. Can it help us or not?
Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are.
Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up.
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly, then snapped his fingers.
Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold, until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place, cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood. We teleported to some alternate universe. But this is all some cruel experiment by Care and his goons. This is not our home. We're inching closer to the truth.
Alas, the reality is much less fanciful.
Just give it to us straight.
So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here, but the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. Oh! This is another Beacon Pines! Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, I fucking knew it. It's the original Beacon Pines. Before it got fucked up by the Foul Harvest or something, right? A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair, but a replica nonetheless.
That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town.
Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense feats of labor. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. I think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. Mind-numbing attention to detail. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to this miraculous thing we call a brain. There's a real aversion to discontinuity, a revulsion even. The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Iggy looked around uncomfortably.
So you're saying that somebody made an entirely new town and moved us all and no one noticed?
Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never... I don't know why I did it every month. One question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is uncover...
Narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
the source.
Why'd you say the source like that?
Why indeed.
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's all ridiculous. There's no way they could...
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy, it's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood.
Chapter 6.
the source.
The source. That was mentioned before. The source. There's so much cold and ice. And that liquid causes things... Like, it causes things to age, but it also causes coldness? And there was a replica made. There's a... The Foul Harvest supposedly made all the crops go bad, but it also caused something that made the whole town have to be remade or something? Fuck, I don't know. Like, that is so insane. It is actually another town. I was right at the beginning. But why? Why would you even need to do this? Like, what really happened? Like, whatever the Foul Harvest was, it was more than what everyone thinks it is. Like, it was way more. Everything froze over again? A second time? Or they had to start over? That'd be more than it is. I think it happened... Something happened a second time. This place was totally frozen over. And... So was the town in the other one. This stuff with the jam.
Like, whatever happened to this one happened again in that ending. But there's so many different things.
Nat expressed his sympathy with a shrug and sauntered off as unassumingly as he'd arrived. He'd given Luca and Iggy what they needed, and nothing more. As Luca sprinted across the snow, the events of the past few days became clearer, pieces to a larger puzzle. Rolo said he was underground somewhere, captured. Mr. Kerr tried to cover it up with lies. The clipboards were hell-bent on capturing Iggy. It all seemed to point to perennial harvest. But right now, there was one thing that Luca needed to know. Luca stopped dead in his tracks.
Oh, this is where his father's grave is.
The tree was gone, uprooted and moved, leaving a raw gash in the earth.
They moved the entire ass
He
tree.
dropped to his knees and dug wildly at the cold snow. His numb hands hit something hard. A headstone.
Still alive? Hi, Darcy. Yeah. So I originally had plans, and they got canceled. I have the day off, actually. I originally had plans I was going to do with the friend that fell through. They weren't going to be able to do it. So that was the first thing. And the second thing was I was planning to go to bed, or at least start winding down by midnight. But god damn it, this game really it got me. Got me so good. I cannot imagine going to bed without, like, I'm legitimately, I think I'm going to be playing this until I finish it. I'm so glad. Yeah, it is so fucking good. My god. Oh, let me check something real quick. Duck spoiled, but I hope you enjoy. And Happy New Year's Eve. Happy New Year's Eve, Dazzy. Yeah, get out of here. You need to experience this game yourself at some point. Holy shit, this is going on my top list. If the ending sticks it well, it is maybe gonna even be in like my top 5. Hi, Daz. Bye, Dazda. What do you think of my previous theory? Oh, sorry, I missed it when the Frostbite ending was the first Beacon Pines. That would make sense why nobody noticed or realized why. Oh, that itself was a different Beacon Pines on top of being a different dimension? Maybe? I don't know. I could honestly, that would make sense if there was there's some kind of big twist about how the story lines up. I have played a game once before that kind of screwed with you by making you think that the timeline looked like one thing when in reality it was something completely different. Actually, I have played a few games that did that made you think you were going like between the past and the future, and you were actually, it was all just a straight line. It was just different perspectives. Speaking of which, I've also read a story that did the opposite of making you think it was all a straight line, but it was actually cutting between the past and the future. I love it when games do that. That's so hard to pull off well. I need to check my email real quick. God damn. This is so crazy. Okay. Yeah, I had to double check who bought me this game so I can make sure to like double, triple down and thanking them for buying me this.
A dry whisper escaped Luca's lips.
You're here. All this time I thought I was visiting you. But you've been here, alone in the snow. Dad, I'm so sorry. I ruined your favorite spot in the world. Our favorite spot in the world. Dad, what do I do?
There was no reply, just snow-covered silence.
Why'd you give me the slip like that? I couldn't find you, you
Iggy
jerk.
finally noticed the tears welling in Luca's eyes and the snow-covered grave.
Oh. Iggy, they stole his tree, Iggy. Yikes.
Suddenly,
That's how I would react when-
the snow.
Honestly, same Iggy. If I got like head first driven right in the middle of someone else's Greek tragedy, I'd probably react with a yikes. Too. Like, I can clearly tell this is a huge event for you, but I'm missing so much context. Is that gonna be Suits?
We gotta hide.
Yep. 259k. Fall off distance still good. Dude, you hear me? I said 259. Sorry. Ever think about what we did here? Saved a whole town of people. Oh. Doesn't feel like it sometimes. It doesn't look like it either. About everything we left behind. That's the grave of someone with a family. Who loved them will never know the truth. Truth is
He bent down
overrated.
to scoop up a snowball and lobbed it playfully.
Hey, don't be such a downer, dude. Took this job to change the world. Yeah, come on. It's almost lunchtime. Huh, weirdo.
Here I thought I was a jerk. Dinguses are out here literally dancing on graves.
Luca stuttered through heaving sobs.
I thought I was visiting him. I thought he was with me. Not gonna lie, that's a bad break. Here's some
Iggy gave
advice.
Luca a solid smack on the back of his head.
Hey! Who's any of this helping? What? Sitting here in the snow, crying like some pushover? Who you helping? Iggy, look what they did. They lied to everyone. Blah, blah, blah. Luca Van Horn, you're a lot of things, but you ain't no pushover. What did I tell you before? Some jerk comes at you acting like a horse's ass. I should stand up for myself. Hell yeah. Jared and his merry little band of clipboards pulled off the switcheroo for a reason, right? Nat mentioned something about a source.
Luca wiped his eyes with a sleeve.
Whatever's at the source must be awfully valuable to perennial harvest. Sure would be a shame if something unfortunate were to happen to their precious source, wouldn't it? What do you have in mind? If it's small enough to steal, we snatch it. If it's too big to snatch, we smash it. And what if it's too big to smash?
Iggy flashed a mischievous smile and cracked his knuckles.
I'm always up for a challenge. I'm gonna make this right, Dad. I promise. Let's do this.
Locate the source. Holy shit. Now we're getting into some shit.
It can get awful cold out there in those woods, Luca. Perhaps best you two stay put and conserve your energy. Help's on the way.
Where's Rolo? Where's my mom? Did you kill her?
Heavens no, do I seem like a killer to you?
Iggy and Luca shared a skeptical look.
Well, do I? Ah, shucks, now that just hurts my feelings.
Screw that guy.
A disc of smooth metal was lightly covered in snow. Two faint seams were visible along the surface.
That seems like an entrance to an underground world.
A manhole cover? If it is, I've never seen one like it.
I thought we were gonna open that up, but I guess not. This game is so morbid and scary. I know. Oh, this game is so much more than what I thought it was. I thought I kind of expected it would be like a bit of a meta adventure. I knew it would be have some creepy elements despite its cutesy exterior. Oh, but this is like several levels deeper and more interesting than I thought. There's a whole ass mystery and timeline crossing. Oh, so many things I love, and it's all done so well. Oh.
Wait a minute. This is the original town, and that means...
Iggy darted behind a large pine and began digging furiously. He emerged holding a shoebox with a crude skull painted on its lid.
What's that? Long story. A few years back, I came into possession of some premium-grade fireworks. Not the wimpy firecracker stuff they give to kids. The good stuff.
So why did you bury it under a tree?
That's the long part of the story. When Rolo were doing chores at Rolo's chicken coop, just pissed me off for some reason or another.
He rolled his eyes with realization.
No, you didn't.
Oh, is he behind the chicken coop going up in flames? God damn. It's the same looking effect like DDLC. Honestly, I could get that. It's a little bit different with how it handles the meta, because even the meta aspect is still within the core of the game. Like, Literature Club, its meta-ness was direct to you. Like, it was directly on your computer. At least the original version. I mean, just in the tone of it. Oh, yeah. I see that. With this, though, I don't know. I'm kind of waiting for something. I feel like... I don't know if they're going to do it or not. I feel like there's going to be some kind of twist that directly acknowledges the meta aspect. God, that would be so cool if they did. I feel like they would do it so well if they do something like that, or if they're going to keep it contained within the story. Because there's a big question to be asked, and that's like, what is going on to make all this possible in the first place? To have these alternate realities, there has to be something, right? Like, it can't just be, oh, this is... that the story itself is unrelated to all the time hopping we're doing, especially because Luca's having those visions of seeing a future version of himself. I think there's something going on with that, like an even deeper level to this. But there's no way to know. I don't think we have enough information to really say yes or no to that one.
Iggy stifled a chuckle.
Yep. Just wanted to give you guys a little scare. Like I said, these were some primo fireworks, so I might have underestimated things.
You blew up the chicken coop? I prefer to think of it as an incendiary redecoration.
But sorry, should have seen the looks on your faces.
Rolo got grounded for months.
Which is why I need to stash the evidence and lay low. I buried him under that tree. Came back for him later, they were gone. Figured some grown-up found him and tossed him.
Triumphantly raised the shoebox.
Turns out it wasn't the fireworks that got moved. It was us.
Unbelievable.
Okay, that's weird. Hold on, the timing of that is weird. Because didn't that happen like a few years ago? No, maybe, did they actually say that happened back when Luca's father was still alive? Because if so, that would still make sense. I feel like there's something important to that. I love turbos. I don't get whisked away by ads. I'm glad. Ads happen a lot more often than I expect them to. I don't usually do streams this long. It's nice to have that you're able to stay through this the whole way.
You think this is a game? Newsflash, boyo. You're not a hero. You're a little brat who's in way over his head.
A hero's just somebody who refuses to give up.
Comics these days are rotting children's brains. Everyone thinks they're a spaceman superhero.
I was always partial to Hank Atomic myself.
Is that so? You really think you have a chance against us? You have no idea how powerful we are.
Prepare for blast off, loser. Climb. Oh man, you're getting owned by a 12-year-old. What? That's a pretty low point. Oh, now that looks like a source. That looks like where a source would be. Oh, check Town Hall.
Crooked. It's like this whole stinking place.
Oh, I was hoping I'd get a charm. You get charms from the most random, innocuous things, considering that they changed like the fate of the world. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else to look at here.
Luca and Iggy inched up to the edge of the hole with bewilderment in their eyes. Arctic air breathed out of the cavern in heaving gusts.
Echo, 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 echo.
Whoa. I can see why they wanted to move us all out of town now.
Why would they dig a giant hole?
I think this is it.
This is the source? It's a dang hole? How do we smash a hole?
Oh, damn it. Oh, are you gonna monologue and explain a bunch to us? That'd be nice.
Oh, it's much more than that, my annoying little friend.
Kerr! Where's Rolo?
Wasn't lying before. He's safe. Well, safer than you two, at least. Drats, it's cold. You just had to drag me all the way out here, didn't you?
Mr. Kerr gazed down the abyss in contemplation.
Really is something, isn't it?
What did you do to our town? What is all this?
Well, that's a doozy of a question. This is the source, where they collect the unrefined,
The back of his head.
Honestly, boys, I don't understand any of this well enough to explain it. Fact of the matter is, I'm not paid to know.
Oh, damn, he's lower down the rung than I thought he was.
What do you mean you don't know? Ain't you in charge?
Oh, heavens no. My role's mere to flash a winning smile and manage various complications.
Complications like us.
You are a smart boy.
His face contorted into a saccharine grin.
Really is nothing personal. Some people are destined to strive for greatness. Others are simply obstacles along the way.
Seems like you were destined to be a creepy lackey.
The point is that we all play our part in life. Mine just happened to be a lead in the role of a lifetime, and you happen to be extras ready for your curtain call. We aren't giving up without a fight.
Your smile's not gonna be so winning after we're done with you.
Now, boys, there's no need for melodrama. Makes even a professional such as myself embarrassed for you. Let's change the mood a bit.
Kerr snapped his fingers.
Scene change. There, that's better. Deal with them.
Iggy turned to Luca with a sly glance.
Why are you smirking?
Because I have a box full of fireworks and you don't.
Iggy waved the box into the air, threatening to drop it down the hole.
Stop! Let's not do something regrettable. Joke's on you. Regret is one of my specialties.
That's a bit of a kamikaze line.
Curiosity, what would happen if I threw these in your precious hole?
Nothing at all. You're a terrible liar. I'll have you know, I'm an exceptional liar.
That's far enough.
Iggy plucked a single bottle rocket from the box and held it up with reverence.
Stop, you fool! Call off your goons.
After a long pause, Mr. Kerr flung up his hand with frustration.
At least he's honest. I know.
Very well. You can all head back for the night. It's been a long day. I'll handle these two from here.
Yeah. I like how the clones all just sort of back up.
It's just us now, Iggy. You can put that down.
What, like this?
With a nonchalant flick, Iggy tossed the firework into the hole.
Well, that was a little bit anticlimactic.
Ooh. Whoa.
With a growl, Kerr leapt at Iggy, crashing through Luca. Iggy tried to twist away, but in the struggle they both tumbled over the side.
Shit.
Bracing Iggy's hand just before it slipped. His grip was made precarious by the cold, wet snow.
That didn't even look like it did anything, but he got real upset with that.
He could see Kerr further down, clinging to Iggy's coat.
You reckless child, what have you done? Luca, listen to me. Hold on tight and use the walkie-talkie to call them back.
What channel do I use?
Doesn't make a damn difference, they're always listening.
If you do that, the clipboards will just haul us up and snag us both. Only way you get out of this is if Kerr's out of the picture. Just let go and save yourself.
He lets go, we both die.
I don't want to die. Seeing the look on your face almost makes it worth it. Mr. Kerr, you've had a long life. Why don't you actually do something selfless and just let go?
Mr. Kerr gasped with insult.
Long life? I'll have you know I can still play 25. You should have heard me sing the part of Philly is Young.
Wild look in his eye, Mr. Kerr began to hum a proud melody.
You lost your mind.
Dum dum, rappity dum dum. Wow, can you believe this guy?
Oh, that's a surprising place to get a
Began to
charm.
cramp. His voice.
I've done so many charms from this route. I swear, I'm gonna have a new thing to do at almost every branch at this rate.
Kerr, just let go.
No can do. If you want to save your friend, you'll have to save me too.
Luca, look at me. It's okay.
Luca felt Iggy loosen his grasp.
You aren't gonna kill your friend like that, are you?
Every muscle in Luca's body burned.
I'm not his friend. Yes, you are. Nah, I'm just a no-good bully. Like you, Kerr.
Iggy, no. Oh my god! Holy shit, they did it! I feel really, really bad for him. Oh my god, I love him now. They did it. They made me love him. Holy shit.
Luca felt his hand slipping.
I told you what you need to do with bullies. I can't. It's your only way out of this mess. 2 birds with 1 stone. Makes sense for us to fall together. Wackadoos travel in packs.
Calm settled over Iggy's face.
Luca, let me do this.
Iggy's voice was colder than the bitter air billowing from the chasm.
Let me do the right thing for once.
Oh, they're gonna make me? Ah! No! Don't put it in my hands! No! Oh no! Fuck you, game! Fuck you so much! Oh no! Oh no! That sucks so much! Fuck you! You're really gonna make me take responsibility for this choice? Oh no! Neither of these feel like a right answer. Oh, I feel like bad things happen no matter which one I pick. Fuck off! This sucks! I don't know! Oh man, I can't just tell him to, I can't just have Luca fucking kill him. I mean, he's probably gonna have to eventually, but I don't want to make that my first choice. I'm gonna refuse.
Luca had no choice but to refuse Iggy's request. He tightened his grip and reached for the walkie-talkie in his pocket. A wild delight crept onto Mr. Kerr's face. That's a good lad. Now, radio for help. Iggy begged Luca with his eyes one last time, but Luca pressed the button and called out. We need help. Mr. Kerr is in danger. It wasn't long before they were once again surrounded by clipboards. Mr. Kerr sighed with relieved frustration. There you are. You really are a worthless lot, aren't you? Mirror, now. A clipboard dutifully produced an ornate ivory hand mirror, and Mr. Kerr began preening his tousled hair. Ah, that's better. Mr. Van Horn, I applaud your sharp thinking under duress. I'll put in a good word for you with the founder. Take them away.
The founder?
A swarm of hands
Interesting.
overpowered Luca. The last thing he saw before a cloth bag was pulled over his head was the defeated look on Iggy's face.
God, yeah, I was right. That doesn't feel good either.
And, I think this was one of those times where doing the right thing was the wrong thing.
Yeah, I have to do it, don't I?
Luca had no choice but to accept Iggy's request. With a quiet blink, Luca watched a teardrop sail down into the howling void. As his fingers slowly gave up, he met eyes with Iggy.
Good.
The two silhouettes were swallowed by darkness.
Oh, that's pretty.
Hell of a goodbye, Iggy.
This game's so fucking good, man. Holy shit. I wish Luca could have beat Care with the radio. Me too.
Luca, you should really step back. What? Quickly.
Listen to what the man says, Luca. Curious. Ah, but of course, those fireworks of Iggy's must have been just the right amount of energy. We should get out of here before perennial harvest arrives. Not until you tell me what just happened. Your friend's sacrifice just saved this town. For a little while, anyway. How? Tempest liquamine is a peculiar substance. It can change the relationship between matter and time itself, but doing so requires unfathomable energy. In a closed system, that energy can only come from its surroundings. A useful side product of this property being, by adding precisely the correct amount of energy to it, one can create a cryogenic cascade. So the gunk makes things cold and the fireworks make the whole freeze over? Okay, let me absorb this real quick, because we just got a big load of information. Timers and metal thing, it affects the relationship between matter and time. So does timey-wimey stuff. It's time goop. So that goop is not like a mutation sort of thing. It's literally accelerates time. That it's been accelerating time for everything. But if the right amount of energy is put in, it has this freezing effect. But I don't, like, how do you make use of that? What are they doing? Is this some sort of eternal life sort of situation? Somebody's trying to get eternal life? That's one way of putting it, yes. So it's time travel juice from Milo Murphy's Law. Yeah, seems like it. As dumb luck would have it, the fireworks weren't strong enough to generate a runaway reaction. Shudder to think what would have happened in that case.
We have some idea what that would look like.
Oh wow, the narrator is directly referencing one of the other ending. It will take them a good while to safely break through and access the source again. If you know all this stuff, why haven't you been helping? I have been, in my way. Each one of us has our role to play. Iggy's role, it turns out, was to buy us precious time. Mine has been to observe and wait. Wait for what? You. Me? Why? What's my role?
A fierce twinkle flashed in Nat's eyes.
Luca Van Horn, you are going to save the world. That's some huge-ass stakes.
Nat turned and walked west. Dumbfounded, Luca followed behind him, trudging through the snow. Every step taking him further away from everyone and everything he knew, and closer to destiny. To be continued in
To be continued?
Beacon Pines, Pines Harder.
Fucking what?
Revenge served cold. Second time's a charm? Wait, that's it? This ends with a crummy cliffhanger just when it was getting good? I was even starting to like Iggy.
I'm glad the narrator thinks the same thing I
No
do.
way. I refuse to be associated with some never-ending parade of sequels. Let's go back and find something more definitive.
Okay. That's a weird ending. But I guess that is the definitive ending for that branch. Okay, so I guess that's not necessarily a bad ending, but it's also not a good ending either. But we did also learn some important stuff. And for the time being, I've seen everything there is to see on this side of the tree. How do you, #1 goober? Hey there. I got a viewer in YouTube. Nice to see ya. I'm super immersed in the game right now. Watching idiots in cars, it's so fucking amazing. Well, I guess we've got to go back. There's literally only one place that the story diverges right now. We got so many charms and there's only one new diversion? Or not even a new one. I had that one before. Huh. Well. Long time since 329 AD. Yeah, I guess it has been a while. I don't know. I guess since I've played Deltarune myself, and nowadays I'm guest starring on other people's Deltarune streams. Break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luca
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. There's a juicy secret you gotta tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened.
What the hell, Chris, on pixie art? Pixel art? I really can't tell if you, whether you mean actual pixel art, like the practice, the person, or the location, or what.
Heck yeah.
Oh, hey, you know what? I'm starting to think this might be the closest we get to the true ending. Because this is going to be the first time that all three of them are hanging out. All three of our main characters. The website of pixel art? The website of pixel art? I have no idea what you're talking. Is this some reference? An active pixel. I've been active on it. Pix. Find the real Char. I'm what now?
You're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate, looming mansion, rich reclusive owners, even smell shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
You saw my real name pop up? Wait, is that you on YouTube, Char? That's crazy. I was not oh, that is you. Holy crap. Ah. That's nice. You managed to find my YouTube. Well, to be honest, I wasn't necessarily trying to hide it. I just didn't advertise it well.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me. What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide.
Oh shit. Hazmat suit.
That's Eris Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. Only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. That means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more.
comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff.
Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday.
Seriously?
Shh. Okay, so that is not someone with perennial harvest. This is the enemy of my enemy that Eris was talking about before. So if my theory is correct, this is somebody from one of the rebel townsfolk. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I'll deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Care's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful.
Wow, I was expecting shady. That's just flat out supervillain talk.
If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
Oh, is it Grandma? Oh, I freaking knew it.
Family.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect. Also, there's no way you get away with that costume with that much hair sticking out.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Oh, good. Okay, what about the back, though?
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal into the festival.
I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night. Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Hey,
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
Oh, what a welcome. Huh. I've been streaming for 7 hours. Oh, stretch? Ah, sure, I can do that.
Water and water and
I
water,
probably
water,
need
water,
both.
water and water, 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 and water, 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 and water, and water, water.
Oh, you mean actual pixel art stuff. Creating Ralze Delta. Not sure about the unknown background, though.
Just make a pattern. Patterns fit behind everything. Oh boy, my chair got all messed up. Dehydrate.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit?
Aw. Thanks for the pet jar.
That was my gran. That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way.
I feel like, a part of me kind of is starting to lose a bit of energy and thinks I should, like, maybe cut off the stream soon, but I get the feeling that I'm closing in on, like, the true ending to this game. Ooh. I'm gonna keep going. Not there.
for the last time, there's nothing to worry about.
Of course, we're not worried.
Board finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's.
Maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
We need EP times and that's okay. You know, I kind of do, but also, if I'm close to the end of this game, hold on. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna see what the playtime, how long to beat is a great website. The first thing I see is someone on Reddit going, is how long to beat skewed towards good gamers? Beacon Pines. Oh! Interesting. So according to how long to beat, a completionist can beat the game in 6 hours. I am way past that. Apparently we should have already completed the game. Well, I do go a little bit slower because I'm a streamer and I'm also reading out a lot of stuff and I'm also stopping to theorize. Yeah, I'm apparently at 7 hours, but that just means I am very close to the ending to the game. I cannot stop. It could potentially be done within the next hour. And if I did a part 2 to this, that would mean the whole thing was just an hour long. Who needs that? I know when Salesman will do Nico one-shot. I like Nico for one-shot. I have a lot of watercolor paintings I got from an anime expo I went to a while back.
If there's anything you'll need knowing, you'll know it.
Absolutely. If you just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash.
Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
Boards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Ha 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 ha. Excuse me. Can I actually talk to him? Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. They don't know he's evil.
Oh, Luca, let me give you some advice. Next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser.
Oh, Gran tells me just to keep away from the clipboards.
That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luca. Speaking of which, better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own.
Answers you seek will be revealed in due time. Question is, the figure into, are you prepared to live with the truth?
Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z.
You noticed how all the Perennial Harvest folks order the same drink?
Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why?
I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd.
Pretty weird for sure.
Well, the customer's always right. See you bright and early tomorrow.
I can't wait.
I like those two. Oh, are we gonna finally find out what they sabotaged the sign to say?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely.
Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that.
Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions.
Yes, she's been indisposed of late.
She doesn't much like me, does she?
Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy.
Of course.
Regardless, I'd be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. We couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tooting he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away.
Man, this child overhears so many important conversations by accident.
William, why are you doing all this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. The right leadership, of course.
Very clever intonation there, Care. Of course, he means a literal seed, the source.
Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine.
Can I go over here now? You're not doing it. Gotta get to the treehouse. Can I interact with the Perennial Harvest door? Floor of Gate.
Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rolo like? Rolo? He's Rolo. Not particularly helpful.
Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. It's been tough for his family since the foul harvest.
It's about time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is.
It's kind of a long story.
Hit me with the highlights.
Okay. Oh, we're finally gonna get something. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Do you listen ears open to music on Spotify? Not usually. When I listen to music, it's usually through something else. The only time I listen to music just by itself. Well, just in general, when I enjoy music, it gives me a lot of energy. And I can't do that sitting down. So when I listen to music, I listen to it while I'm like jogging or running. And I don't really need Spotify for that. I can do that from the, I've got YouTube Music and that works just fine. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. It was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year the crops came back, but something was different. Plant a crop, you do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. You take it, Rolo's farm got the short end of the stick? Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than the others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. Must give it time. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm not really a Spotify guy. But I see the missing piece. Okay, I was wondering this whole time when they managed to do the switch, but it must have been here. They put everyone up in hotels one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. No, they did not do that. They didn't decontaminate shit. They knew that the source was responsible for the bad crop, or somehow, something that the fertilizer did. I don't know how it's related to the source, but they recreated the entire town. They made a duplicate town, and they fucked with the source, froze everything over. Yeah, but this must be when they did it, because they couldn't have like knocked everyone out and made them all switch when they weren't aware. They did it when they were all a town over, like in a hotel, like living somewhere else. That's when they did it. That makes most sense over everything else. Also, they could work on the original town and its source in peace. A game theory. And it could not even be potentially not be a theory if it gets confirmed. We'd better get going. Let me go back to my flashback real quick. I'm still wondering if I'm going to learn something important from this. Crooked.
Lisa tied a bent nail onto the line. If all you have is a hammer.
All right, let's see what this does. Will this be the important bit of lore? Ooh, what is that?
It's a photo of you and Uncle Joseph.
Let me see that. Look at those two young fools.
How did it end up at the bottom of the pond?
Who can say? Some things are just hard to explain.
I miss Uncle Joseph. How come he doesn't come fishing with us anymore?
He's busy with his new job at Valentine's.
What's a new job got to do with him fishing with us?
It's complicated. Like I said, some things are hard to explain.
Oh, that was the last thing. Personal puppet you are. Ah, thank you for what I'm pretty sure is a compliment. So, Uncle Joseph, they never mentioned an uncle until now, and they were working for the Valentines?
Feels like a good time to pack up.
Aw, just a little bit longer.
Things lasted forever, they might not feel as special.
I guess.
Make you a deal, buckaroo. You ever feel like you need to talk about anything at all? Say, let's go fishing, and I'll know what you mean.
Like a secret password?
Yep, top secret.
Me.
Perfect day.
Yeah.
Ah, buddy.
It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we spared no expense in construction.
I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Elder Room One Shot, OST, the best number one true music. Oh, for sure. Those are music that have deeply embedded themselves into my brain. And I have listened to some of the newer tracks from Chapter 4 on some of my runs as well. Specifically the Gerson one. I wanted to turn one of them into a ringtone, but I ended up giving up because Apple makes things so difficult to do very simple things like that. Thanks.
Hey, Luca, you know the security concerns we talked about?
Yeah?
I was waiting, I made some improvements. Let's lock this baby down a bit for an infiltration. Can't be too safe these days.
Oh, yeah, you know what? Because the storm didn't happen, the improvements didn't get destroyed.
He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Lavish. Okay, well, what do I do with that? Oh, I gotta hit the thing with the other thing? I do it again. Oh, now that's a moving target. Damn it. Gotcha.
How'd you guys get all this junk in the first place?
There's a guy in town named Jav who trades us junk for snacks.
Junk for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right?
It's imaginative, I'll give you that.
Luca, are we sure we can trust this new recruit?
I'll vouch for her.
Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
Like I said, there was someone there. Ow. Whoops. The hammer of justice give you the soul of justice.
What were they doing?
I don't know, but the place was lit up and active.
Maybe they were squatters?
I don't think so. It seems more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running.
The man pulled you in?
Yeah, but I got away. Keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? Yeah. And it could have been a woman.
How did you get away?
I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran.
Dang.
That's intense. Wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. Our way here, Beck and I saw Eris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Molo let out a low whistle.
And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meet. Is she kind of British? It's a proper clandestine meetup.
So let me get this straight. It's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse.
We're almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. I'm pretty sure it was Mr. Nuncreed.
And you saw your Gran in the same suit talking to Eris Valentine?
Actually, I'm 100% certain it was Nun. Average YT brother, no offense to you. What? Pretty much. Beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Frollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense.
So we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. Their leader is your Gran and she tried to murder you.
First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it could have been my Gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something.
Maybe. Her Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know. We haven't talked much since she moved in. Moved in? Your Gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your Gran before? Not really, no. Been years since I'd seen her. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. Are you sure your Gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. Sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. We could say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your Gran is hiding something. Pa always said folks only bury stuff worth digging up. We need to investigate your house. My Gran really is hiding something? Don't you think I would have noticed by now? That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. We can start getting to the bottom of this. Oh, it's game for a good snoop? Count me in.
Chapter 6.
Oh, it's getting good.
Secret Lair.
Ow! Oh! I adjusted my legs a little bit. Oh, I've been sitting for so long.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
It's a new link to my Pixie Art page. Sure thing.
We skip right to the next day. Oh, a different outfit. I got so used to that sweater. What time is it? Oh, back to the usual sweater. You know something I've been wondering? Is this book on the desk here that has not been directly addressed at all? Is it this book? I don't know. It's been nighttime the whole time from this book. There's a candle. I don't know. It's really the only connection I have is that it's a red book. I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, it totally looks like it. I swear, even now when it looks like we've learned about everything, there's still a huge plot twist. I can feel it in my bones. It's gonna be some kind of meta time travel-y twist, I swear. Why are you wearing a Sherlock Holmes hat? Hello, what on earth is that? That ridiculous thing on your head.
Oh, this? It helps me think.
Gonna need a lot more of those.
Joke all you want. No use laughing when I crack this case wide open. Coast is clear?
Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's keeping her busy most of the day.
Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a Gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
Yeah, it's probably in one of the locked doors.
A veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume that anything that dusty is not what we're looking for.
Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. And again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers.
How much longer do we have to entertain this? I want to get to the good stuff.
Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence.
She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo.
Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs. So maybe it stands to reason we should check there first? No dice, it's locked.
Well, well, look who stands to reason now.
I have no idea where the key is. It really is important, and she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? There's her berry bushes.
As ever, Todd, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush.
True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. It doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the
A
latch.
look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
That seems like a good thought. Oh hey, the faucet is running and the icebox is open. I wonder if it remembered that from when I did that before. Or if that is just randomly still running. It's your time to shine.
Yes. Called upon my expert detective skills. Now I shall proceed
Before he
with...
could finish, Lucas scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this is my idea of detective work!
Every squad needs a good lockpick.
Every good lockput needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing!
Stop complaining and hold still.
Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss, but the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey, let me just yank on this random teacup and...
Pulled on one of the teacups. It slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch
really?
and slid
Holy
under
shit.
its own power.
Seems like your Grand's been doing some remodeling.
Dude, only two types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes.
So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Oh, now we're deep in it. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe.
Wow.
Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
What do we have here?
Barrels marked caution, explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town.
What kind of incendiary jam is your Gran making?
That's a weird word to get. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs, right?
Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Do not eat that, you moron!
Huckleberry.
Licked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar and... ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
Uh-huh.
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used the disguises Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Sparkplug is a go.
Oh man, are they doing a heist?
Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right?
You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
We all have that one. What the hell is this? And why is it short enough for me to reach? Attaboy, Luca. Lightning speed fists.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked.
Man, she was keeping stuff locked even down here? That is security.
He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter.
I would honestly say at this point, as hidden as it is down here, why even bother locking it? If they manage to get down here, a lock probably won't stop them.
For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there?
It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label.
I forgot about that plot point. That's why he had a stethoscope.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rolo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages.
You know, usually I don't like how dense Rolo is, but in this case, I'm glad he's pushing the story along past the emotional vulnerability.
He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it?
One sec. Documents like these are a lot like a cheeseburger. Best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live.
Wow, I had no idea we're in the presence of a preeminent scholar in dense documents. And cheeseburgers. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Here we are. Follow-up examination of Terrence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. Body temperatures continue to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rolo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy.
Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph?
That's Mr. Nuncreed's name.
His
Wait,
finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions.
It's like he came back to this report later and made those notes.
Might be related to something else.
Scanned through several more pages.
The writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease or whatever it is progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terrence's condition continues close behind. Exasperated by her loss. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hand.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rolo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit!
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
Damn, Luca.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town,
Real conspiracy
interspersed with
theories.
hastily scrawled notes.
Sure, she has kept herself busy.
Is your grand a serial killer? I'm starting to get a vibe.
Don't be ridiculous.
Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart.
Put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. Clipboards are all inside a big circle. My mobs are both on here. Both with question marks. Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out.
Mr. Care has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim.
I don't know what any of this means. Welcome back. Whatever it means, it's probably not good.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool. This looks like a treasure map.
Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo.
Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map.
Can't fault that logic.
Look, there's even a pathway drawn on it.
Starts at the entrance to town, and if we
Rollo
follow it,
carefully traced the path with his finger.
Leads right
He
to
jabbed down at the end point.
town square.
that's where the source is. That's the fountain in the middle of town.
What a weird place to hide treasure.
Hello, that doesn't look like treasure to me. End of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there.
So it's not hiding treasure. Real bummer.
Rollo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month?
The festival. Oh,
Did you just say gulp?
this feels like a gulp kind of situation.
Everyone will be gathered near the center of town.
She's gonna blow up the festival.
Not if we stop her. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was what?
No, I heard it too.
Alright, I'll take a look later. I saved the link.
I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs.
Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark. Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps.
Okay, well, first, quick thoughts. Obviously, the grandma's doing good. I'm not sure if she even knows that the town was switched. She might not know that, but I think she's looking for the source. Somehow she might be aware of what it has to do with the town, and also, I'm not sure how stuff fits together. We've got a lot of pieces here. We know the factions are Perennial Harvest and the Valentines, and some of the townsfolk knew the truth. We know that the thing that everyone is paying attention to is the source, because the source just does stuff with time. And obviously they'd want to harness that. It seems like the Valentines were touching on something with that to begin with, and Perennial Harvest came in and took over when they fucked something up about it that messed with all the crops. And around that time, the dad died. Oh, you know what? It's possible the same stuff that was making the crops grow well was actually also poisoning the townsfolk. Like, it was... I don't know what that would have to do with the source, though. The source is only really shown to rapidly age things or straight up freeze them. Like, stop time or speed it up. But obviously Grandmama is trying to get open up the source, and maybe potentially trying to get people to see
The
it.
kids looked up. The tilt of their necks following each.
If they're using explosives, maybe they don't actually know what's going on, and they didn't know the explosives would activate the source, and all the explosives made it so that it froze everything because it was too much power. Maybe they just didn't know that would happen.
Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other. A muffled male voice broke the silence.
Hello?
The final few
I know
footsteps
what this is.
reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump,
Yoo-hoo! I'm not here to hurt anyone.
thump,
Just here to help. Just,
At the bottom step, the man paused.
guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway. He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. There's only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the pressing his fingers to the man's neck. He sighed with relief.
Oh, knocked him out. God damn, Rollo.
You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He's knocked out
As
cold.
Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
Mr. Tulliver.
Chapter 7. The Interrogation of Hiram Tolliver. Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go. They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house. After some deliberation, it was decided.
Oh boy, this doesn't feel like an important fate-changing decision, but I don't think this would be here if it wasn't. Chill cop, hard cop. Man, they really reused the chill charm a bunch. You know what? Because it's reused, I bet this is probably a less interesting turn of events, so I'm going to do this one first.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times.
Alright. Well, it does not feel like we are that close. I thought we must be super close, but it's still feeling like we've got a good bit of game to go. And I'm really at my limit, both in energy and voice, from playing this game for 8 hours. So I'm gonna leave it there. And I will come back to this maybe even tomorrow. I don't know. I really want to see the end of this, but even if I got to the ending in the state I'm in now, I'm not sure I'd enjoy it as much. So I am going to social. Oh. I'm gonna leave it at that. Oh man, I'm pretty sure I gained a lot of people and then multiple people also dropped dead midstream. I appreciate Char for sticking through with me for the large majority of that adventure. But thank y'all much for being here. And thank you to people up in YouTube. I had a couple people show up there today for some reason. Good to see y'all again. Good night. I'm gonna pass out.